Here we go, yeah. Finally. I'm feeling somewhat decent today. And somewhat decent is better than feeling like shit, so I'm good to go. I probably should call the clinic again and get another opinion. Damn! At least it's not too bad right now, but fuck. Last 2 days last night kinda sucked. Weird raptor feet game. Yeah, I know, right? What day will you do What Words Can't Say demo? I might shoot for Friday if I don't finish this one. Or if I finish this one. If I don't finish this one, I'll shoot for Friday with this. You can skip the first part. I think you posted that somewhere else. I caught it. Hey, Achu. So how much, in Porku time, how much do we got here content-wise after previous demo? Do you play Deltarune Pork? Chapter 5 is out. No, I watched someone play it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Well, I did post about it in the community tab. So don't go there if you don't want, like, minor spoilers, I guess, but... Yeah, I'm glad I didn't pay a fucking cent for it, man. Chapter 5 is definitely the worst. Probably an hour or two. That's perfect. That's definitely a Porku bite-sized stream right there. That's bad in my opinion. I'm sure the Tumblr crowd will love it. They love slop. Bowie will love it. It's Bowie slop. We're just inventing words on the fly now. My god. Ugh. Drink water and my throat goes weird. That's gonna be great going forward. The Bowie slop is real. It is. I assume you're playing. It's funny that, well, I guess it's on track for Humanito to stream Deltarune and all that. Dude's been quiet since the SnoopCon stuff. And here I am, the first one, I think, streaming Take Me With You 2.0. I don't know, you think more people would be biting at the bit to get this content out on YouTube and stuff, but I'm the only one so far. I assume you're planning on checking out What Words Can't Say. Yeah, I had to avoid the SnoopCon section where Roxy went over the demo more in depth, I guess. I didn't want to get spoiled, so I had to duck out for a bit. Is it Dino dating time? I don't know. I don't know if we ever get in a relationship in this demo, so we'll see. A lot of these are just going to be demos, so there might not be dating yet. What Words Can't Say is super short but well drawn. So I guess I'll probably put that with the late short story by Horu. I mean, if they're both bite sizes, I could probably do those back to back. Volcadera Knights is carrying all the demos. And no, it's soloing all the demos, man. Man, I cannot wait for more of that. I kind of want to drag Suited Blaze to help with voicing or just reading out Volcadera Knights, but that requires him going through my previous stream to catch up to be acquainted with the storyline and all that. But that's a pipe dream. Watch the bad ending of the finished game has the raptor slash and spill our guts out with her gross toes. Oh Lord. Taylor is the only raptor I like. No, there's plenty of other raptors. I mean, well, I can say it because the demon is gone. Rebecca is kind of mid. Not gonna lie. The curse is gone. I haven't seen her in like 2 weeks. Grab some more water. Cynthia's the best gremlin. I don't know. I think if she got fleshed out more in mods like most, or like the other fan kids, she could probably like I don't know, be more relatable. I don't know, it's just all these fan theories and arts coming out. It's like you only do so much with like that kind of media, you know, whereas like actual visual novel rempy stuff portrays it a lot better, you know. Rebecca is still pretty hot though. Abigail is the prettiest. Cynthia is just an ultra shitpost. Rebecca from what again? Devlog, the goth punk girl raptor who's brown. Always angry. Maybe probably Fujoshi. Maybe a leftist, I don't know. Hey, Dr. Coconut. Now, let me check something. Damn, still streaming Deltarune Chapter 5. That's crazy. I want to say things. I spoiled ever since watching Blaze stream the first few hours. I had to go and spoil myself to more plot points and stuff. And there's so much I want to say. It's vindicated me on not getting this game. Oh yeah, no, the Raptor Tomboy Goth chick is better from Don't Bite Me. Oh yeah, I forgot about her too. Liz is good. Liz is an S tier character, as described by my tier list stream. Is she punk? I guess so. I'd say more of like a classic looking punk kind of vibe. Isn't she T-Rex? No, that's Diane. That's the other chick from Don't Bite Me. Apparently there's content news coming out next week, I think. I'm hoping we have a set date. Well, I know it's bad to put out set dates out there, but it'd be nice to get a set date of when the next update will be. No pressure. Liz over Diane for sure. I mean, Diane's okay, but if she's kind of sidelined because Liz exists. It's just funny how the T-Rex girl gets snubbed, even though the T-Rex girl was inspired to be the main focus because of Tiffany, but then it gets snubbed by a better character. We just can't do cope characters right, man. I still like Don't Bite Me though. Better than the other mods around here. Most, well, not all, but most. I shouldn't say mods, I should say projects, because mods are their own thing. Projects are more original. The Lizless monster. Lizness. I'm mixing them up. Too much fem snoots. It's time to start going into past streams again. I mean, you could always go into past streams and then use the ask feature. I don't know. Watch on 2x speed. And also say I appreciate that they didn't make her a stereotypical tomboy. By that I mean mainly carpet muncher. Well, that's not a tomboy, that's just a dyke. If you're carpet munching, that's not a tomboy. That is 100% a dyke. You lose your tomboy privileges when you start batting for the same team. Never enjoy watching a romantic soap opera. Finally, a tomboy that still has femininity, or femininity. If I could talk not like a retard. How can I be with someone who was absent for a decade? That's still like 7 days worth of already sped up footage. Well, if you ever got an empty week, there you go. Sorry, I shouldn't have said the woke idea of a tomboy. Well, tomboys are okay. It's just there's been so much tomboy erasure. I'm looking at you, Deltarune. I'm looking at you. Oh. Anyways, I've yapped long enough. Ready to start? Yeah. I'm ready. There we go. Once I'm in a coffin. No, bro, just stop time. It's easy. You open command prompt and then you put in the code. Alright, so I did check the load and none of the saves. Did I even save? Actually, that's a actually good question if I even saved or not. The demo was short, but I do remember going through it again to make other choices, so I have had to save. But yeah, no saves. It's just I recall when I played other things like the devlog. The devlog always kept my saves, even if I deleted it. So yeah. I do like the transitions between screens here. Alright, so we're gonna blast through most of this, I guess, up until we crash into Taylor. Furious clicking. Furious clicking. Oh yeah, wasn't this new compared to the first demo? Is that a fucking Tigrix from Monster Hunter? Oh. Greet him casually. If Roach King would make a Tiffany route, it wouldn't be a problem. I just hope Roach King makes Tiffany more feminine with the draw. Yeah, like these people out here making man jaws for free, not even fucking funded by investors or anything, man. They do it for the fucking love of the game, apparently. They love uglifying women, man. I can't believe it. You can draw 1,000,001 things in the world, and you chose the man jaw. I think this is new. I'm not sure. Dude, I'm gonna like blast through this and then like forget what the first stream was all about. Yeah, I think they've updated all the sprites, didn't they? Because they showed an updated version of Taylor, which I thought it was kind of bad. I know it all looks like its own art style now, which it feels like those what do you call it? Those that game I played, that stupid shipping game, and the Lost but Found game with the airport. It's kind of got that weird pastel, bold outline design, very like safe cartoony, I guess. But yeah, I like Taylor's older design better. They moved her eyes weirdly, and it just looks off-putting to me. All right, and then we go to class. We see the teacher from Invader Zim. Then we run into Sid, not Sid Highwind. Parasauric. There's Sid Highwind. Oh, and I hope that Nua isn't browbeaten into being a woke pussy. Yeah, yeah, the true Meteor game. Oh, it's gonna be sad. I could probably see it happening too. Oh fuck! I wasn't even fucking paying attention. Shit. Oh, Marcus E. Plier, Markiplier. I mean, why does this decision even matter in the first place? It's only a demo. Unless my saves are actually going to save this time. In fact, let's just save. Save to save. So that way, if the full game comes out and my save's not there, well, I'll know why. I'll have proof. All right, and then we'll go to the outside gym, I think. And we'll run into... Why did I enter in twice? Am I just spamming too fast? Oh wait, is this... Have we been in this class before? I think... Mr. Johnson, the name itself feels familiar. Maybe because I was expecting something else. Like, I know we meet Taylor, or we see Taylor at the gym, or outside, like the basketball court or some shit, I think. Or at least on the bleachers, I should say. I mean, it's only been half a year. All the memories are buried under heaps and heaps of demos and mods. Oh, yeah, lunchroom. I forgot about lunch. Gotta eat. No, yeah, the Taylor. actual throwing of the Sprite. That's great. Stigma. I was almost gonna say something else, man. Oh, that would have been funny. Snackly box. Yeah, let's go full Mr. Beast, full Redditor, full Zoomer. Oh, more Alf. After your first combo with the parents is where the first demo ends. We talk with our parents? Damn, I don't remember that. Like, at a glance, I thought Nua's arc was about him not in control of his emotions and was a bit of a victimhood complex that he has to overcome, which is pretty based. Pretty sure you left off when you bumped into Taylor. That's what I think. Yes, Smegma Energy Sports Drink. Give it time. I mean, back then, they had a drink called Balls. Give it time. It'll come up. It's the current year, after all. Fuck, they even had a fucking drink called Pussy. As I said, give it time. Memes usually come into fruition a few years after being put into the fucking aether sphere of the internet. Give it time. Alright, come on. There we go. Bleachers. I think this is a new asset. Alright, let's see the girl. A snoot tube moment. Okay, who's... Oh yeah, the crazy science teacher. I think it's supposed to be a parody of Miss Frizzle. And I think I get a decision here to not blow up the school. Yeah. Okay, maybe we didn't make that choice. Smegma is stored in the balls. Tastes like Durodon. Isn't the brunette on the far right supposed to be a snack? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. It could end up being... Nua, you're too chuddy. You're not allowed to want to have freedom of association based on species. Alright, here's where we crash into Taylor. So, we can take it a little bit slow here. I might pick up right here. I'll pick it up right here. My vision is a spinning blur of wheels and sky as a sudden force knocks me off my bike and sends me into the concrete. Damn triggers. Holy, what the heck was that? Did I crash into somebody? I force my ink-eaten body up to see a raptor girl down on her knees, gripping her side. What I think is an overly elongated skateboard is jammed between my bike's tire and the frame. Both of our backpacks and their contents are scattered on the asphalt with papers flying left and right. Oh my gosh, are you okay? My body hurts, but making sure she's alright is the priority. What the fuck is your problem? Her voice is low and seething. What? I'm sorry, I didn't... The girl, still clutching her side, looks directly up at me now. I said, what the fuck's your problem? Were you even looking? I'm sorry, I didn't even see you when I was turning and... Didn't know that they let blind retards on bikes now. Fucking unreal. Ow, emotionally. I hit harder than the pavement. Again, I'm so sorry, and you're right. I wasn't looking. To try and make up for the troubles, I start to pick up her scattered belongings. Pick up her school binder, pick up her pencil case, pick up her school textbook. What are you doing? In a flash, she swipes it away from my grip. Get your hands off my stuff, you damn dirty ape! She snarls at me, and I back away. Touch my stuff again, and I'll put your face under that tire next. After we finish recollecting the scattered contents of our bags, she lifts the wedged board from under my bike's tire and rips it free. Hey, again, super sorry. Stop it, Dr. Evil. You can apologize by hitting a bus next time instead of me. My stomach twists. I'm just trying to apologize. Before I could say anything else, however, she steps on her board and pushes away, speeding downhill angrily. Oh no, did she skate with Alia? Oh no, bros. I lift my toppled bike, check to see if the frame is okay, and rest back down on the seat to rub my aching shoulder. Man, making enemies is not how I wanted my day to end after such a high note. She looked like she was my age. If she is, she probably goes to Fossil High too. I should probably make it up to her if I run into her again. So I looked on one of the screenshots, and apparently we have her notebook. I know, spoilers. Crazy. Oh no, Compy. Oh no, he's Ori. Mass Effect 3. Is that supposed to be like Redhead Fang? And of course, Avatar. Oh boy. I mean, I liked Mass Effect 3 for the multiplayer. I don't know much about Mass Effect, dude. I bought 3 for the multiplayer, and I bought Andromeda for the multiplayer. And I enjoyed myself. I didn't have to touch the story or anything, man. From a point on the ground, 47 feet from the foot of a tree, the angle of elevation of the top of the tree is 35 degrees. Find the height of the tree to the nearest foot. Oh, that's easy. All you have to do is just... Jean, sweetie, time for dinner! My mother's voice calls out from downstairs, snapping me out of my homework days. Coming! Descending the stairs and into the kitchen, the table is set with utensils and food. Oh boy, my parents have hair, and I'm the genetic bald freak. My parents are already in their respective seats. How was your first day of school, son? Gee, it was great, Dad. I almost killed a person today. And my science teacher showed us how to play with fire. No, I can't say that. They'll flip their lids. It was great. I can already tell I'm going to like it here. I've already made some new friends, and I had a good first day. That's nice to hear, sweetie. And how's your bike holding up? Those are some pretty nasty potholes outside. I'm amazed anyone can even drive in this town. Make sure you're looking both ways so you don't get hit by someone trying to avoid them. I nearly choke on my drink, but managed to play it off. The bike's fine. I managed to avoid most of the potholes, so no worries there. Glad to hear it. Dear, pass the gravy. You mentioned something about new friends. She has a concerned look on her face. Yeah, the first one I made was Cade. He's a super cool guy and is the quarterback for the school's football team. Mom frowns, setting her knife and fork down. Honey, you know how I feel about contact sports. I don't want you getting hurt. Don't worry, Mom. I'm pretty sure I couldn't join if I wanted to. And your teachers? What's the faculty like? Well, the principal's a nice guy. I greeted him just like he taught me. Dad smiles. Good lad. Most of my classes are pretty boring, though. Boring or not, make sure you're paying attention in class. It's important you graduate with top marks if you want to get into a good college for a solid career. I am, Mom. My science teacher was amazing, though. She did this experiment thing where she mixed a bunch of chemicals and used it to lit up... Oops. Chemicals? Calm down, dear. This is the suburbs. I'm sure it's not the kind of chemicals you're thinking of. I think. Still, I don't think it's safe to be exposing our son to something so dangerous. Mom, it's fine, really. Jean, do you remember our agreement? We agreed to let you attend school as long as you won't do anything dangerous. But it wasn't me doing the experiment, it was the teacher. You were still involved. I'll be contacting the school in the morning about this. Oh, that's how you get the target on your back. I sink lower into my chair. My first day of public school, and I already blew it by opening my big mouth. Such is the life of Reddit, of a Redditor. The rest of the dinner is spent in this intense, gravy-coated silence. This is where the demo ends, right? I grab a drink. Beta. As soon as I finished my plate, I excused myself and returned to my food to finish my homework. A shopper is standing on level ground 800 feet from the base of a 250-foot tall department store. Solve for X. God, I hate Trig. Oh, we're gonna make this joke again. I think I remember this. No? Everywhere I look, I'm surrounded. To my left, trees. To my right, more trees. I don't know where I am or how I got here. The last thing I remember is that I was riding my bike. I was on my way home and took a shortcut my GPS suggested. My bike ended up getting a flat and now I'm lost, pushing around a 40-pound paperweight. What was that? Who's there? Hello? Oh god. Oh, that's great. Just super realistic Taylor. Oh. Alright, sound warning. Ah! I snap upwards and frantically check on any missing limbs. Feet? Yep, still attached to my legs. Fingers exist, arms too. My head is intact as well, just a little sweaty now. I don't even know if OBS cut that out because it's more of a noise than a yell. Oh, what a nightmare. I look over to my bedside for my alarm clock. The red LED is telling me it's 6:30 a.m. Time for school. Well, it's time to get ready for school. School doesn't start until 8, and I don't need to leave until 7:30. I could probably squeeze in a little bit more sleep. Now here we go again. He's gonna oversleep this time. No? So much for that plan. I guess I'll just go ahead and get up now and get ready. Some slaps to my cheek and a good stretch help me wake up, but my body feels like I'm moving through sludge. I hoist myself out of bed and meander my way to the bathroom. I fucking hate waking up before my damn alarm. Yeah, I've been there. Still am. Time to get the day started. I just hope it goes better than yesterday and that nightmare wasn't a premonition. Clothes? Check. Teeth? Brush. I thought I was gonna say teeth. Check. Yeah, I got my teeth. Homework? All done. With my bag packed and my morning prep done, I just need to make sure I do one last thing before I leave for school. Enjoy the most important meal of the day. Orange flavored beverage. It's not even orange juice, man. Living the poor boy life. The wafting smell of freshly made breakfast hits me as soon as I sit down at the table. Mom is already plating food for me. Dad sits in what I'm guessing will be his usual seat from now on, reading the newspaper and drinking his own coffee. Good morning, dear. Good morning. Thanks, Mom. It looks great. Toast, scrambled eggs, and a few strips of bacon alongside some fake orange juice. I dig in immediately, chasing the food down with the sweet drink in between bites. So good. This is just what I needed. It feels like my fatigue is washing away with every bite. Slow down, Jean. You're going to choke if you eat that fast. Since it's rude to speak with your mouth full, I just nod in response. Yeah, he'd probably get slapped otherwise. Honey, do you have any plans today? I was going to see about buying a car to hold us over until we can get someone to install a charging station. What about you, dear? I thought I would do a little online shopping today. See if I can find a new treadmill. I'm just butchering it. You know what? I butchered 2 lines. Water. Cybertruck and Lamborghini SUV. Alright. I'm mostly concerned with how much the delivery fees are going to be, considering how off the main road we are. What's wrong with the old one? The tread came loose during the move, and I'd rather just buy a new one than risk tripping outside over a pothole or trying to find a handyman to fix it. I just vanish. This talk is so embarrassing. I'm out of here. Just phases out of reality. While my parents continue their conversation, I finish off my breakfast and take my dishes to the sink. I'm off to school now. Be careful. Have a good day. There's the treadmill and the Cybertruck. You weren't lying. Oh. Oh, there we go. Opening the garage door and wheeling out my bike, I'm ready for my second journey to school. Thankfully, now that I've gone to and from school twice, I shouldn't get lost again. But... and hopefully avoid any more collisions. Then... is it the same crowd as before, I think? Just like my first day, a rainbow assortment of students are gathered in crowds out front, are cramming themselves into the school building. On my way to the bike rack, I see a familiar face waiting for me. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's got the finger guns. How dare you stood where he stood? Or how dare you stand where he stood? Well, what voice should I give him the Denny voice? Because he's apparently supposed to be the antagonist. Denny voice? Are those fucking airless tires on that Tesla? Probably. I wouldn't know. Wait, this is our foe. Yeah, that's what I think they said in the presentation. Cade was supposed to be the antagonist, kind of. Really should buy a lock for the bike. Foreshadowing. So, Denny voice or no? Time's ticking, chat. I feel like it'd be funny for the Denny voice. Sure, yes for Denny voice. Alright. Double down on that one, alright.
Well, if it isn't the human of the hour.
Hey, Cade, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you, of course. It's my job to watch over you until you get adjusted. Plus, you're a chill guy. Chill attracts chill type of deal.
He looks at my bike, raising a brow.
What the hell is that?
It's my bike.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure. I park my ride in the rack and walk over to join him.
You're not going to lock it up?
I don't have a lock with me. Besides, nobody touched it yesterday, so it should be fine, right?
If you say so.
50 packs a day can't be wrong. Or they reveal so many details about the story during SnoopCon. Yeah, I know, right? It must mean the story is pretty short, huh?
Come on, let's head inside.
I can't go, like, overly Denny, or I'm going to lose my voice, for sure. I have to go light Denny. I have to smoke the menthols and not the straight-up tobacco. The hallways are much easier to traverse now compared to yesterday. I suppose the start of school had everyone riled up and excited.
Oh, hey, I meant to ask. How was your first day? Anything exciting happen?
My mind goes back to just after school yesterday and the raptor girl I ran into. It'd be too embarrassing to admit that I nearly killed somebody right after the first day. Not really. Most of the classes were kind of boring.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Right, this Jean. I hate how they're both kind of like orangish brown. It's fine. Most of them were rough, but science was fun. I think her name was Mrs. Bonxia? Kay chuckles at my mispronunciation.
Banksio, like Banks. Oy vey. She's an awesome science teacher.
Now it's getting a little bit more Rhino Rex here. I'm sorry. Maybe he has some Rhino Rex in him. I don't know. I don't know, man. Are you in one of her classes?
I am, but I take mostly AP courses.
AP? That's advanced placement, right?
Hey, check out the big brain on G. I want to stand out to colleges. The goal is to get a full ride, hopefully. Good grades will help, but not if that. But if that doesn't work out, I can always try for a football scholarship.
Speaking of, is the football good here?
With me on the team, you bet.
Cade knows not to trust the triggers around. Yeah, based.
Though I can't do much without my teammates, they're the real stars. I didn't peg you for a football fan, though.
Cade's eyes light up and he slaps me on the back. I'm gonna have to take double hits of my water keeping this up. I'll do like micro sips.
Dude, you should totally come and watch us play sometime. See us in action. Our first game's coming up soon, you know.
I have to admit, his enthusiasm is infectious. It's inspiring, really. Cade has so much passion for the sport and already has a plan set for after high school. It makes me wonder what my plans after school should be. Do I really want to go to a college? My mom and dad say that I should. With good enough grades, maybe I could get into somewhere nice and get a job like Dad has, or maybe
the military.
Cade waves a hand in front of my face.
Gene, anybody home?
Well, hey, yeah, I'm fine.
So, what do you think about my offer?
Offer? Oh. Yeah, totally. I'd love to come and watch. Cade shows his excitement with a toothy grin.
Hell yeah, I knew you were a cool guy. I'll make sure to let you know when our first game is.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. He presents a scaly knuckle, and I return his gesture with a fist of my own.
And with that, we have arrived at your homeroom. Catch you later.
As soon as football was mentioned, it was like he was like an entirely different person. It's pretty obvious where his passion lies. Micro sip. Got to keep the vocals going. Oh god, Mrs. Soares. I forget what Invader Zim's teacher sounded like, so I mean I could just do Denny again. Do the Denny voice.
Gene, you're blocking the doorway! Stop being insufferable first thing in the morning! Save it for after class starts!
Mrs. Sours, raspy and... I think I nailed it. Her raspy and agitated voice calls from inside the room. Yes, ma'am. If she even is a ma'am. She's so wrinkly and old, it's hard to tell. I better not misgender, though. The subtle off-white color. Oh my god. Redditors don't like sports. Denny forever. Alright. Reposition. Micro sip. And keep chugging. I see Sid is already... Oh, what voice am I going to give Sid? You think Sid would be the smoker, looking like a car mechanic? God, everyone's going to be Denny today, aren't they? I see Sid is already in his spot and is waving me over. Thankfully, his long neck makes him easy to spot. By the time I take my seat, the bell rings and Mrs. Sours is standing in front of the chalkboard.
Today, you'll be memorizing copyright information in your textbooks. You will be quizzed on this.
Great. Oh well, I guess it's just how homeroom is always going to go. Surely today can't be as boring as yesterday was, right? Actually, I've got the feeling today is going to go great. It didn't. Oh my god, what did I do? I just embarrassed myself in front of the whole class. They found my fan fiction. Ugh. Ugh.
You good, bro?
Judging by the voice, Cade has joined me at the table and is sitting next to me. Yeah, I'm good. I don't even have the energy to lift my head all the way up.
Looks like the case of that sour sickness has claimed another student. Shame.
The sour's what now? What? Is that like Lyme disease?
Sour sickness. It's because she's so boring and been labeled an epidemic.
He leans in closer, quieting his voice.
Rumor has it she's so old that the school was simply built around her like some sort of artifact. It goes as far to say as this very school imprisoned Miss Sowers, holding her very soul hostage.
I sit up and glare at him. Maybe this sickness is her way of stealing my life force, because there's no way I should be this tired halfway through the day. Kate slaps the table and gives a hearty laugh.
Who knows? It's just a theory. A gay theory.
That's a whole chug right there.
A fossil theory.
Oh god, what? Should I just... We'll just do a generic deep voice or whatever. I don't know. What are you two laughing about? Sid joins us at the table, taking a seat and setting down his salad. Cade was telling me about the sour sickness.
Jean doesn't think it's real.
Hey man, don't even joke about that sort of thing. Even though he usually has a stoic expression, Sid looks incredibly serious. I knew a guy who had an uncle whose cousin's friend's brother once had Sour's class. Huh? He made a joke about her once, and he was never heard from again. Both Kate and I gulp, casting anxious glances at each other. Yeah, it was crazy. He moved out of state to Vermont after he graduated and just never came back. Lunch table. Moment of silence. The three of us couldn't keep it together anymore and burst out laughing. Oh man, I needed this. I'm grateful for lunch, if it means more times like this. So, how'd your tour go yesterday? Did Cade take you to where couples make out behind the bleachers? Oh wait, what? Relax, I'm only joking. Oh. But seriously, there's a spot where couples make out behind the bleachers.
You know all about that, wouldn't you, Mr. Romantic? Sid here's the real ladies' man. Begged his girlfriend way before anyone else.
God, I gotta take a micro sip. Speak of the devil, here she comes now. Sid motions with a nod, and I turn to see where he's looking. The sea of hungry students parts as a crimson Gallimimus strides over to our table. And this is going to be Moria, isn't it? Yep. Hey, boys. She drops into the open seat next to Sid, holding a salad topped with what looks like a venison.
Jean, this is Moria. Her and Sid have been dating since freshman year.
Sup? And nice to meet you. The pleasure's all yours. Sid lightly nudges Moria with his elbow, and she playfully rolls her eyes. I'm just joking. Nice to meet you, Jean. You ever need to dress a deer in record time, Moria's your gal. If you play your cards right, I might even give you a discount on your first order. Why would I even need to put clothes on a deer? Oh boy, I know that look. I mean cleaning one up to eat, not throwing it in a suit and tie.
Is that where you were yesterday? I didn't see you in third period.
Something like that. My dad needed all hands on deck to prep for hunting season, so I had a half a day. Speaking of, it looks like Jean is already dressed for it. Something that bright will definitely stand out in the woods. Dressed for what? I don't get it.
Ignore her. She's got a weird sense of humor.
Moria shrugs and tears away at her venison with her beak. Moria comes from a family of hunters. You get used to it after a while. Moria's dad runs one of the butcher shops in town. It's the freshest meat this side of the state. As locally sourced as it could ever get, right out of your backyard and onto our hooks. We can't eat meat, but I'm sure they probably have something you'll enjoy. Now that it's mentioned, Dad did enjoy that deer jerky he bought a while we were moving. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. So what were you guys talking about?
I was just telling Gene about the makeout spot behind the bleachers in case he ever finds a girl he likes.
Okay, micro sip. Oh, you mean the one behind the West Steps? Me and Sid were just there after second period. Sid nearly chokes on his salad, and while he tries to regain his usual stoic composure, we all get a good laugh at his expense.
Crap, I gotta get going.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it's all good. Just gotta go meet someone.
Let me guess. His name starts with a C and reeks of pure testosterone. Cade shoots Moria the same look he gave Sid yesterday. When I look at him in confusion, Sid just shakes his head. Wait, who are you talking? Oh god. Do I have to... I'm taking a chug for this one. We gotta bring out the Stone Cold Steve Austin voice, don't we? And I'm already fucking parched, man. Oh,
Nice up, quarterback.
let me guess, it's gonna be the Solly character, right? What was that? Oh no, just bully. Just the true bully, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'll give him I'll let him keep the Stone Cold Steve Austin voice. New mod, Denny is everywhere, and it's just a rewrite of Tokume is everywhere. That'd be fucking hilarious. Let me guess, actual T-Rex. A bulky, short-armed dinosaur walks up to the table, looking impressed by his own throw. Hey, he looks kind of familiar.
Nice reflexes, newbie. Act like that on the field, and you'll be a good quarter as good. Wait, and you'll be a good quarter as good as me someday.
God, I butchered that one. Alright, sip.
Get it? 'Cause you're a quarterback.
What the actual fuck is wrong with you, you mongoloid? You could have hurt someone. Judging by the noise someone made, I think he did.
Hey now, I'm sure Carter didn't mean it.
Like hell he didn't. Still, I'm surprised he can even hold a ball with arms as short, with arms like that, let alone throw one. Oh no. Actual short, well no, Mo was also short-armed, but Tiffany was not short-armed. Dino cannon. It never makes sense.
You shut your beak, Red. My doctor says they're average size for my species.
Hey, don't talk to her that way.
The tension in the air is so thick it could probably stop a train. I'm starting to see another pattern at lunch that I'm not sure I'm fond of. Cade's mouth is agape, speechless as he looks between Carter and Sid.
Or what, Pincushion? You got something to say? Want a reminder of what happened to Jimmy over the summer?
Okay, micro sip. Cade stands up and gets between everyone, trying to placate both sides.
Guys, hey, guys! Can we all just calm down for a second and talk about this?
Talk about what? Is this going to be the principal? All heads turn. Oh, the new girl. So this is going to be Taylor. God, I forgot Taylor's voice. Oh, I gotta like make it like angry girl. All heads turn as a new girl walks up to the table. Or is it? I mean, he says new. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess snooty bitch. Let me guess. Carter's girlfriend? With a hand on her hip, she flips her hair and looks us all up and down.
Nothing, babe. We were just having some fun with the new quarterback until the loser showed up.
But we're already sitting here.
Oh, wait, no, that's Gene. Fuck. Gene, stop smoking. But we're already here. The girl who I'm guessing is wait, I forgot. Can I... Let me save again. Can I scroll back? I can. I can scroll back. Thank you, Debs. The girl, who I'm guessing is Carter's girlfriend, locks into Moria, looking at her with a snide grin. Maria Blaskowitz, so good to see you again. Nice to see you too, Veronica. I see you made it back from Colorado. How was the snow? Did you even feel it since you're such a frigid bitch? Kate's attention is drawn from Carter and Sid over to the verbal brawl brewing. Not at all. The new winter wardrobe I bought made sure I stayed warm and stood out. By the way, I love your shirt. BT Dubs flannel is so in this season. You're really nailing the country bumpkin yokel look. Very mobile home chic. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh wait. No. Fuck. That's no Veronica. Then. Wait. Veronica. Then who's this? Who's question mark? Where'd you get it? One of the park tables? I guess that was her then. Why is it question mark? Is it just dev error? Oh no. Oh no, Dev Bros. I don't think your throat is making it through the demo. That's why I'm micro-sipping. I'm gonna micro-sip. I've learned my lesson before. No throat goes unparsed. Or parsed. Oh. As if you actually care where it came from. Wait, is she actually... Is she speaking in third person now? Or is this another dev mistake? I kind of want to roll with it. Veronica gasped as if she was insulted, holding a hand to her chest. Of course I do. I need to tell my dad where to buy more tablecloths for the summer. Considering your taste in fashion, I figured you'd know where I can find some. Kate shoots Moria a look as if they've been silently begging her to back down, but I don't think that's happening. Why? Do you plan on gorging yourself on jock jerky? Or is the Majungaloid no longer your main protein source? Did you move on to the rest of the football team? Veronica clenches her jaw and both Sid and Moria grin in satisfaction. Our peaceful lunch has turned into a war of wits and catty clapbacks. Carter leans past Veronica with a smug look on his face.
Joke's on you, losers. My girl's on a diet and can't have any meat right now. Well, not all meat is off the menu. Ain't that right, babe?
Oh boy. Oh. You know what? I'm going to get more water real quick. I will be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break too. All right, I'm back. I apologize. Uh, when I went to go up and get the water, it's like all the water in me went to my bladder, so I had to fucking duck out for that one. I'll get this one ready, so I don't have to fuck with it later. All right. Oh, I forgot. Take is today. Yes, it is today. You missed a lot, Senator. We brought back Denny and we brought back Stone Cold Steve Austin for the lulz. All right. Veronica slaps Carter in the chest hard enough that I can hear it over the lunchroom chatter. Even he looks surprised. Shut. No, just shut. Okay. I thought she was going to say, like, shut the fuck up. But okay. Veronica takes a deep breath to compose herself. You must know our tablecloth threw away the other day and we couldn't find it. Looks like you did, though. I guess that's what they say is true about another person's trash being someone's new outfit for the school year. Maria and Veronica stare each other down, neither of them willing to concede to the other. Is this what bullying is? Should I tell a teacher? Total Linko moment. Oh. Should I even say anything? Moria and Sid seem to be holding their own, and Cade's already trying to break. Is already tired. Wait, already tried breaking it up. Before I can even make a decision, the pink aggressor sets her eyes on me with a grin. I was gonna say she doesn't look that pink, but then it's her fashion. Well, who's this? You must be the new kid I've heard about. I guess. My name's Gene. I just moved here from the city a few days ago. Shut up, really? What? But you just asked. You don't look like a city kid. You certainly don't dress like one. What's that supposed to mean? Orange is a good look on you, Jim. It compliments your eyes. She's smiling at me, but I can't tell if she's being serious or not. Why'd she call me Jim?
Wow, hey, would you look at the time? We really have to get going now. Wouldn't want to keep the coach waiting, right? You remember last time we were late to practice, right, Carter?
Carter's smug face grimaces and he shivers at whatever thought comes to mind. On micro sip. Ah, but we were having such a lovely conversation. Oh well, c'est la vie. Veronica snaps her fingers and Carter falls in next to her. Come on, Carter, I could show you the new routine I've been learning. As fast as they appeared, the duo of foul-mouthed students walks away. Well, that was fun. About as fun as getting an arrow in your knee.
Look, guys, I'm really sorry about that. Carter's just under some pressure as the team captain since our first game's coming up. And Veronica has a lot on her plate too since her mom remarried. I'll talk to them, okay? Promise. This won't happen again.
Packing up his bag, Cade gives us one final wave goodbye before he goes after the snobby Saurians. Before I can even process anything, Moria and Sid let out heavy sighs. What just happened? Congratulations, you just met the popular kids. Is that what they were? Something like that. The guy with the baby arms, that's Carter. He thinks he's hot shit, if you couldn't tell. Unfortunately, he kind of is, since he's the captain of the football team. And the carnivorous cunt is Veronica, his girlfriend, and de facto leader of their little group. If Moria rolls her eyes any harder, I swear that they'll probably fall out of her head. There's a whole group of them? The prospect of having to deal with more than just those two is going to make me dread lunch now. Sid must have noticed my fears because he gives me a reassuring look. Don't worry about them, man. The rest are just cannon fodder. They're small time and harmless on their own without those two to tell them what to do. Exactly. Take it from me. The pastel princess you have to watch out. Wait. It's the pastel princess you have to watch out for. If she gives you any shit, let us know. Thanks, I'll try and keep clear of them. Smartest decision you'll ever make. By the way, you might want to eat your lunch fast, Jean. Who knows how long those jackasses wasted our time. Now that she mentions it, she's right. I was so distracted by what just happened, I haven't even touched my food. Just as I pick up my sandwich, the bell signals the end of lunch. Oh man. Comes the breaks, buds. Breaks, bud. School's almost over anyway. Just save it for later. Here, this'll keep it fresh. Mario reaches into her bag and takes out a tub of what looks like a butter substitute, sliding it over to me. You'd never guess it's not actually a butter substitute. How's this supposed to help? It's empty. We reuse the containers instead of throwing them away. Just ignore the stains on the inside. I never would have considered reusing something like this. Says the guy whose parents are fucking like... Is it fucking hailing outside? Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely hailing outside. I'm gonna take a break. Okay. I think we're in the clear. I'm hoping that there isn't a second wind, man. That shit was brutal. I was almost worried my windows were gonna break. It sounded that bad. That's all I need is more problems. I got plenty. Oh, let me compose myself for a bit. Crazy times. Bottle's empty. All right. As I was saying, this guy lives with like what is this, power earth nuts for parents? Like they're so like earth ecocentric, and then he's like, I never thought about reusing something. Like, buddy, if your parents are that much of eco freaks, like they would be having Tupperware from like the butter shit, man. My God, I feel like that would have been a thing he already had. He can't be that bad, man. That's like he's being sheltered from being sheltered. He's double sheltered. Oh, and what's one more problem? His parents might wear small hats. Maybe. I never would have considered reusing something like this. I guess you really do learn something new every day. Thanks! My God. The weather. After we left the cafeteria, we each split up to head to our final classes of the day. With the drama that just went down, I'm starting to look forward to science. When I get to the classroom, Miss Banksia is standing at the door, greeting everyone as they enter. Good afternoon, wait, it's Jean. Shit. Good afternoon, Miss Banksia. And a wonderful afternoon to you as well, Jean. May I help you with anything? No, ma'am, just on my way to your class. Miss Banksia frowns and looks at me in confusion. I'm sorry, Jean, but you're not in my class today. Oh, what? What? Oh dear, do you not know? Stay here. I'll look up your class schedule. What does she mean? I don't have her class today. I've been looking forward to it ever since homeroom. Oh god, the voices won't stop. I love that sprite. It looks like he's having a Ben moment. He needs his Ben pills. First, I had to sit through 2 brain-numbing teachers. Then lunch was a disaster, and now this? It's the worst day of my year! Wait, was I even supposed to go to math class today? Would Mr. Johnson even tell me if I was supposed to be in his class today? And what about my 3rd period? I don't even remember going to it. In the middle of my minor panic attack, Miss Banksia returns and hands me 2 pieces of paper. One is a yellow sticky note shaped like a lizard, and the other is a new copy of my class schedule. See, you've got literature today, Jean. We operate on an A-B schedule during the week. Yesterday was an A day, so today is a B. I've never had that. What the heck is this kind of weird public school craziness? I went ahead and wrote you an excuse note just to make sure to give it to your teacher. Thank you, Miss Banksia. I can't help but feel bummed out. After everything that's happened, I don't even get to finish this lousy day off doing something fun or cool. Aw, cheer up, dear. You'll be back playing with fire and dangerous acids in no time. Normal pills. The Stop Hearing Ben Voices Ben pills. Can we get groomed by Dino Miss Frizzle? Someone will make that a mod, I'm pretty sure. Just give it like 2 or 3 years. Gene out here having a Ben-gasm. With a smile, Miss Banksia sends me off down the hall and off to my actual final class of the day. By the time I find the classroom, the bell is already rung and the door is shut. As I get ready to knock on the door, I read the name on the sign stuck to it. Mr. Stanley. I knock twice and wait for a response. Come in. Oh boy. Posters of poets and writers and influential figures with their famous quotes plastered the walls. Leaning against the teacher's desk is an elderly dino with a mustache, a kind grin plastered on his face. You're 6 minutes late to class, young man. I sure hope you have a good reason. I should really double down on the old man voice. It's just if I do it, it's like a caricature. But the thing is, we're already like 2 caricatures in already. 3 if you count Miss Sowers, so what's the harm of 1 more? Yes, sir. I hand him the note from Miss Banksia, and he takes a second to read it. Works for me! Let's just not make a habit out of it, shall we? Thank goodness, I thought for a second there I might have been in trouble. Say, while I have you here, why don't you introduce yourself to the class? Aw, man, not again. I straighten my posture, face the class, and just as I've practiced time and time again... Hello, my name is Jean Rowell, but you can just call me Jean. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Thank you, Jean. You can take the open seat near the back. The teacher gives me an approving nod and gestures for me to take my seat. Now, I was saying before, welcome to literature. My name's Mr. Stanley. It's my job to make sure young, brilliant minds see their full potential. As such, in the next coming weeks, we'll be diving into creative writing. But first today, we'll be discussing some of what makes a captivating story. Why, when I was younger, I was once writing a story about a young newspaper boy. Stan Lee, oh no. Oh no, bros. Marvel? And it's all white noise now. Mr. Stanley seems like a nice enough teacher, but there's no way I can focus. The toll of the day has hit me like a train and I feel exhausted. I guess it wasn't just a joke and the sewer sickness is actually real. I'm curious if there's any other crazy rumors about this place. I still need to try and at least look like I'm paying attention. But the teacher's voice is almost putting me to sleep with how calm it is. He's almost like a warm and welcoming grandpa. Oh wait, who's that? Who's that behind us? Is that Taylor? Before I fall asleep, something brings me back up to the surface level of awareness. It's going to be the person behind us, right? Isn't it? Why is my neck suddenly so warm? Is the heat turned on or something? I drag my palm over my nape to wipe it away, but the warmth still persists. And now I feel it on the back of my hand, too. At this point, it feels like someone is literally breathing down my neck. Yeah, called it. Oh boy! Breaking Brack. Okay. Okay, buddy. I turn around to see if anyone else is having a hot flash. When I do, I come face to face with a pink and white raptor who looks ready to gut me. Wait a second. She looks like you. Her hushed voice is raspy with rage. Oh, I love that transition. That is great. Oh crap. It is her, the girl I ran into yesterday. I'll turn this down on my end. Hold on, I missed that. Don't! Yep, you got it, don't mind me. I whip back around at Mock, don't piss off that raptor. Okay, let's just focus back on what the teacher is saying. Maybe if I just ignore her, she'll stop being mad on her own. The clock on the wall says class is almost over. I've looked over my shoulder a couple of times to check the time, and every time I did, she was still boring holes into my skull. Man, how can you be that mad for that long, continuously, in any given time? Maybe this time. Nope, still furious. If anything, she looks like she's just getting madder and madder every time I turn around. If things stay like this, I'll need to invest in a watch. You think he'd have like some like Fitbit watch with how like eco-friendly their parents are or some shit. I don't know. And there's our bell. That'll be it for today, everyone. Make sure to fill out your worksheets for next class. Zoom. The class scurries to put away their books, and from the corner of my eye, I see the girl get up and leave without hesitation. For someone who looked like she wanted to break my neck, she sure left in a hurry. If I'm fast enough, maybe I can catch up to her. With school over, I can try to apologize properly for what happened. Oof. I hastily try to catch up, but as soon as I leave the room, a long and blue neck almost clotheslines me. Sid, watch where you're swinging that thing! You wouldn't run into a mechanic shop. Why do it in a school? This isn't a mechanic shop. But still a good point, sorry. Looking to both my left and right, I don't see the raptor anywhere. Dang it. Moria, who seemingly appears behind Sid, chimes in. Looking for somebody? Yeah, but I don't know where she went. What would she look like? Maybe we can help. That's true. It's only my second day, but those two have been going here for years. Surely they know something. Pink and white scales, feather thing on top of her head. She looked like she wanted to tear my head off during the entirety of class. Sid and Moria look at each other and sigh and shake their heads. What? Yeah, we know who that is. Looks like you met Taylor. Do you know her? She nods plainly. Sorta. Me and her used to be good friends. I saw her outside this morning before school started. She was yelling about some turbo-tismoid fuckwad. Almost killed her on the way home yesterday, no offense. That same wash of guilt I had yesterday rushes back into my stomach. I'm guessing that was you. It was an accident. I wasn't paying attention and we ran into each other. I've been wanting to apologize since it happened. She wouldn't let me say anything when it happened. And then I saw her in class, but she just kept glaring at me and growled every time I turned around. So I figured I'd try again after school to apologize. Yep, sounds like Taylor. She's not exactly the friendliest girl around. Especially if you've done something to piss her off directly. Hey, don't worry about it much. Besides, you're the least of her concerns right now. What do you mean? Seems like she's lost one of her notebooks. Says it happened yesterday. It's pretty important to her and now it's missing. At least that's what we've heard. It could be just a coincidence. The guilt I was already feeling turns into a swirling pit of anxiety in my gut. Oh no. Sid places a claw on my shoulder to try and cheer me up. Don't worry about it, bud. Mistakes happen. Now, I would say it's easy to make things up with her and reach a common ground, but I've yet to see that happen. Peacefully, at least. Moria places a finger up to her beak in thought. If you ever want to try and catch her outside of class, she usually hangs out at the nature trails behind the school. But maybe you should wait for her to cool off first. You might lose a hand otherwise. Good idea. Thanks, you two. Sid looks down at his phone and nudges Moria with an elbow. Now that school's done for the day, I gotta head to the shop to help my parents. Want to come with? Sure, I'll hang around and watch for a bit. Once the season starts, I won't have much time to stop by once I'm elbow deep in my next art piece in between shifts. Art piece? Do you paint, Moria? Something like that. Moria's a wannabe taxidermist. Whatever they don't use for meat, her dad lets her keep for practice. I bet you there's like a fucking shed just with fucking like Retardo Picasso amalgamations. I could see that coming up, man. It's gonna be great. I gotta. I do have to charge my watch. Thank you, phone. We're just gonna have to tough it out for now. There's nothing quite like the feeling of capping a fresh deer skull, like pulling off gloves on a hot summer day. Moria looks up in longing, appearing as if she gained a sudden appetite for something. I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion that most of the dino girls here might be crazy. Or at the very least, wild personal issues. Don't worry, she only uses the already dead things, kind of like the whole taxidermy thing works. I like to get my hands messy, just not in engine oil. As if bloodstains are any easier to scrub off. Sid smirks at her tiny attempts at banter, and Moria elbows him. They're an odd couple, but definitely complement each other. Catch you later, Gene. And good luck. I wave goodbye, and as they leave, I'm left alone with this uneasy feeling in my gut still. Not only did I run into Taylor, but I might have made her lose something important to her. I really want to go and apologize, but I should probably listen to Moria's advice for now. Maybe she just needs her space, and I'm pestering her. Whatever the reason, there's no point in me hanging around. Home it is. Thank you, Sid. Sid Fantasy and Moria from Fallout 3. Micro sip. Oh boy, here we go. Awfully quiet today, Gene. Something on your mind? You've hardly touched your Rexkin food. I even ordered your favorite from Taco Shell. Are you not hungry? I plaster a faux smile and rid my parents of any suspicion. I'm fine. I was just thinking about all the homework I have to do tonight. Even though I finished most of it earlier to take my mind off things. I don't like relying to my parents, but I don't want a repeat of last night. I'm glad to see you so focused on your studies, son. But if you don't eat soon, your quesadilla will get cold. Yes, Dad. I take a bite of the now soggy Rexican food my mom had dino dashed for dinner. They couldn't even be asked to fucking drive themselves. Well, actually, no, they're... Actually... Well, if he was doing the homework, couldn't someone have taken his bike to it?
Not very eco-friendly, if you ask me.
I take a bite. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Oh, that reminds me. I made another new friend today, and her dad works at the local butcher shop. Oh, there we go. Mom frowns and wipes her face. Just like with football, the idea of a butcher seems too violent for her delicate sensibilities. Dad, on the other hand, has turned his full attention towards me. You don't say, and here I was worried that we'd have to get our meat through drone delivery. Maybe you can ask your friend for some sort of discount. I'm sure you can work out some deal between the two of you. As much as Dad was focused on business, he was also a fan of cutting costs where he could. Well, why didn't they take the bike instead of fucking ordering DoorDash? Dude was doing his homework. Said he was doing his homework earlier. You could have took his bike. I'm sure your son is not that much shorter than you. My God. I don't believe it. I look over at the shelf with our family photos. One of them is my dad shaking hands with some foreign businessman. Very tiny hats on them, though. Something about securing the land rights to a park and putting in a hydroelectric dam. Speaking of deals, I managed to find a car for less than $100,000. A Lamborghini Stoic. A Stoic? Is that right? A Stoic? I'm just gonna call it that. It's not quite as geometric as I was hoping for, but it gets the job done. That's great news, dear. It'll be delivered by tomorrow afternoon through Carnivore instead of Carvana. Carnivore. Already paid and signed for. Hey, Dad? Yes? Can I still ride my bike to school? Both of my parents look... Well, he should say yes, because that's still going to save a lot of fucking money. Both of my parents look at each other before turning to me. Honey, we're getting a new car. You won't need to do that anymore. We can just drop you off and pick you up. No, I know, but what? I just like riding my bike. Why is the dad even humoring this? If he's a fan of cutting corners, he'd be like frothing at the mouth for Gene to just keep taking his bike. I just like riding my bike to school. I didn't get a chance to use it in the city. Besides, the fresh air and all the exercise I get from riding it has health benefits. Please? Dad sets his fork down and thinks for a minute, looking at Mom in silent discussion before he sighs. If anything happens to that bike, it's your responsibility. Yes, thank you, Dad. Yeah, now eat your dinner. You have homework to finish before bed. The hats are getting smaller. Oh. Think go, Maxine. Thunk. I can't even lay down all the way. Reaching the seclusion of my room, I flop onto my bed and stare at the blank ceiling. My hands creep up my face, hoping to rub away some of the lingering anxiety from this afternoon, along with the voices. If my parents drive me to and from school, I won't get a chance to see any of my friends after. I might not even see Taylor again outside of literature. And if I do run into her again, Not literally this time. Maybe I can catch her in a better mood and actually apologize. Maybe I could tell her I'll pay her back and buy her a new notebook. Maybe I can tell her I'll pay... Wait. Oh. Why did it play twice? Is he just like reaffirming his thoughts? Maybe I could tell her I'll pay her back and buy a new notebook. That's pretty important to her, and now it's missing. I wonder what's so important about a notebook anyway. Whatever, I'll just finish my literature homework and go to bed. Getting up from my bed, I walk over to my backpack and dig around for the assignment I shoved in it. Where is it? How the heck with it? Turning the bag upside down, I dump the contents onto the floor. It's a cluttered mess for future Jean to clean up later. It's not that much of a mess. With one final shake, the last thing to fall out is a little brown book. And inside are little black hats. Hang on, I don't remember ordering this one for school. Picking it up for closer inspection, it's well worn, with the edges chewed and the cover scratched. Who chews their notebook? Oh, I get chewing your pencils and your erasers, but the damn book? Someone's not being fed at home. Flipping it over, a piece of paper with the inscribed name Taylor Swan is taped to the back. And then it hits me. This isn't my notebook. This is her notebook. It's the notebook. Oh, shoot. I must have picked it up by accident after we ran into each other. Moria said that this notebook was important to Taylor, but it looks like it's about to fall apart if I breathe too hard near it. I'm just going to say, because I know there's a choice here. It's in the thumbnail. Or one of the screenshots, I should say. I wonder why, though. What's in here? I know it's not really my place to even open a page, but maybe it can help me understand her a little bit better. We're opening it. Sorry. I want to get to know the girl more. There's not much girl in this Dino Girl game. I open it up and immediately I'm insulted by line after line of writing from the top page to the very bottom, all in caps and swear words every other sentence. It literally reads like a Vivzy Pop love letter. As I flip through the pages, all I see is just poem after poem. At least that's what I think these are supposed to be. I'll land on 2 pages and inspect the writing further. Oh boy. Oh, dude, I could go through these pages maybe? I don't know. Gunlun Gower. Behold the Gunlun Gower, regal bird of the beast. It bears delirium horns for its fur, is the finest feast. Decorate its neck, for it's as big as a pine. With tail cuddly as clouds. Sorry, like the text is really small. You're gonna have to deal with low IQ Porku for a bit here. It's simply divine. It has thick padded paws as cute as can be, and in back are fine hooves all shiny and sleek. With saddle it has a calm glimbling gait. It'll fit the whole family plus a modest 8. I'll shout their love for the Gunlun Gore. They're sweet as Elka tames and never dour. Should you wish to travel and discover new lands, worry not, for it will make you a fine cabin by hand. You'll soon be rich. We're rich, since it lays chest of treasure. And if Trapril's attacks, it packs a flamethrower. Come one, come all for your own Gunlun Gower. We'll take to the stars and be there in an hour. Shut the fuck up. The tone just immediately goes from 0 to 10. A penny for your thoughts, too much. You need to keep your pie hole shut. Zip your lip, close your mouth, just shut the fuck up. You're not half as smart as you think. And if you never take a fucking hint, shove stick of stinking sock in it. Right, stick a stinking sock in it. Just shut the fuck up. You blabber so much. I wish you were deaf. Wait. Oh, I wish I was deaf. Sorry, low IQ moment. Yeah, I wish you were deaf so you couldn't hear yourself. I'd be so happy if you fell over dead. Do you understand me when I say just shut the fuck up? The Gonglung Gower. So, what would Rebecca think of this? Oh no, two right. Well, now we have, what is it? Was I right? So that's like 3 writing dinos? Oh boy. Opens book. Dear God, it's all just fan fiction. And Sapphire airdrops in. It's time to read, buddy. No one wants to read your robot fanfiction. Fucking robots. There's only one dino Eminem don't dare to diss. Oh boy. Did I have... Okay. What? On one page, it looks like a bunch of angry words slapped together in bad rhymes. On the other, completely incomprehensible nonsense depicting a weird fantasy animal, alongside several successful and failed sketches of birds and other doodles. I shut the notebook and throw it over my desk for the morning. Well, so much for that plan. At least I could still give it back to her next time I see her. If I don't see her again tomorrow, I'll have to wait for the next B-Day. Or, you know, you could just give it to her other friends, like Sid or Moria. Maybe not Cade. We don't need to give Cade any points. But at least I found it. Man, this whole Taylor dilemma has really gotten to me. Crashing into her on my first day here was bad enough. Having to deal with this pink raptor girl and her odd little book is something else. I guess I should have expected something like this would happen in such a new place. Not to mention the stress of schoolwork and all these new interactions. This isn't another family vacation, that's for sure. Yep. As I back away, a sheet of paper crumples under my foot. The introduction to poetry and its history. Oh hey, there's my homework. Maybe things are starting to get better already. As I hear thunder in real life. The morning came and went in the same monotonous way as the past 2 days. Miss Sowers torturing us with another random quiz first thing in the morning, and Mr. Johnson informing us not to shorten math terms unless we want a repeat of the cafeteria incident. That's a boring routine, but I think I've finally settled into it. The first half of my day might be rough, but at least I can always look forward to lunch with everyone. That and the end of the school day after one more class. What's even better is that today is an A day on the class schedule, so I'm back in science with Miss Banksia. Instead of having class inside today, however, me and my fellow academic learners are outside. Smell that fresh air, class. In just a few short weeks, all this beautiful scenery will shift into its next seasonal form. Like a butterfly leaving its cocoon. With all that in mind, I thought we would do something fun for today's assignment instead of staying cooped up inside. Gather your trowels and those pots of soil. It's flower scavenging time. The cat. Yes, there's a cat here. Get the cat! The class bursts into equal parts cheers and groans. The latter from those who didn't want to get their hands dirty. Not me, though. This is what I've been waiting for. That's what we're all talking about. Your goal for today is to bring back 3 different types of flowers. The more diverse, the better. Now each of you will pair up with a partner for your hunt. Oh, did we not pay attention in this class? Let me guess, we're gonna have Taylor in this one, aren't we? Steven, you'll be with Lindsay. Daniel, you're with Thomas. Jean, you'll be with Hope. Okay. Alright, I'm done. I mean, Porku is black, so what? What'd I do? What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. I'm not sure who Hope is, but I hope she's as enthusiastic as I am about this assignment. So we got a new Dino girl coming in, huh? Alright, who's it gonna be? As an added bonus, any student able to bring the flower on your handout sheet receives extra credit on their next test. Yes, awesome! I finally get to stretch my legs and put all those hours of watching nature documentaries to use. Take the areas around school, but don't go too far, kids. You have until the end of class to complete your task. I can imagine, like, students beating each other up for the fucking flowers here.
No, I saw it first. Get the hell away from it.
The students hustle out into groups with their respective partners, excited to just be outside. Hey, Baldylocks, over here! Oh, Lord. Another one. This is definitely a snake girl. My attention is drawn to a girl staring down at her phone, her free hand waving me over. You better watch it, buddy, because I will call you Alia. It all goes downhill from there. Curse ye, Alia! Ha! I guess that's my partner for today. I walk over and meet her and am greeted by a loud pop of chewing gum. Hope, right? Nice to meet you. I'm Jean. Uh-huh. Okay. So I was thinking, if we want to find the good flowers, we'll need to go out on one of the trails. We'll probably find more diverse plants than if we stay around this area. Not to brag or anything, but I think I can pick out some pretty good flowers. I can point them out, and you can help me dig them up. That way both of us can benefit from... Ew, hard pass. Excuse me? I don't do dirt. Tell you what, though. You go on ahead, and I'll stay over here and look for an indigo or whatever it is, Kay. But we're supposed to look together. Finally, Hope looks up from her phone and just hits me with a blank stare. Miss Banksia said we had to pair up, not work together. But isn't that the same thing? We'd get this done faster if we worked together. Before I can protest further, Hope slithers away well and transpire phone. What is with these girls? Is it a dinosaur thing? Is she even a dinosaur? Oh well. She's too cute to be compared to Alia, but she's got a bad personality too. Fine then, but I ain't giving you any of my SSS rank flowers. Well, most of my classmates took the front and the sides of the school. I took the rear by myself. Winding and beaten paths penetrate deep into the untamed thicket. Watch, we're gonna run straight into Taylor, aren't we? The nature trail well trampled by the state of the ground. I might be down a helping hand, but I got a general idea of what to look for. After all, I just need a few flowers. Should be easy enough. Squirrel. Animals exist in the Snoopverse? We finally get to see them, and they're not just like... you don't see their carcasses in the cafeteria? Damn! And again, what was it? Snoop Game had dolphins? What did Wani even have? Wasn't long before I was wholly engulfed by the towering trees and dense shrubbery. Flowers here, flowers there, but none seem to match the ones in the photos so far. I've already shoved a handful of pastel perennials into my hoodie's pocket, though. The deeper I delved, the more I found. I've definitely got more than enough, but I would like that extra credit if possible. Oh yeah, Olivia had the rat. Damn it. I forget so easily because I'm so like people dangle these demo keys. They jingle and suddenly I forget. Right, Wani had the rat and dog. Oh yeah, wasn't there? Yeah, Damien mentioned a dog that you had to watch out for. I remember that. Now I do. Oh. I need so many refreshers, man. I've been through so many demos. Man, I have to delete information to put in more information, to delete more information, to put more information, so on and so forth. As I walk further down the trail's path, I can't help but take in the sights and smells around me. I've experienced glimpses of this kind of peaceful solitude during my family trips, but this time I'm actually on my own. No parents telling me to slow down so I don't trip, or telling me I can't lift a rock to see a cool bug. Oh no, cool bug reference, uh-oh. Cool bug. Next you'll tell me there's a buoy reference. Come to think of it, this was the first time I've gone anywhere like this without having to tell my parents where I'm going. Huh. This little taste of freedom sure is sweet. I could get used to this. Here we go. Taylor time. No? Okay, maybe I had too much of a taste of freedom. I have no idea where I'm at. Everything's starting to look the same no matter which way I go. I think I've seen that rock 4 times now. With no defining landmarks, it's hard to tell where I've been. I saw a documentary once that moss grows towards civilization, but everything here is basically covered in moss. Maybe if I keep headed this way, I'll eventually find the path back again and... Yep, Taylor. Bath! Well, what the heck? Tail. Oh, you're gonna oh, no, bro, don't do it. What is this thing? It's a little too fluffy to be a flower, and the shape of it is kind of pointy. You'd think the bright pink raptor girl would be easily seen in like a forest of green, but that's just me. Whatever it is, it's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that subtle off-white coloring on one side. The taste shade of the raspberry pink. Dude's gonna get fucking reported for sexual harassment, buddy. It's already over. Oh my god, it even smells amazing. I wonder if it's some sort of exotic vine that was planted here. Maybe the flower I'm looking for is at the very top of it. Why does that come off like oon, man? I know he's not lusting, but it just feels so weird, knowing what I know. If I couldn't find it at ground level, maybe it's in the trees. Those documentaries I've watched have shown that some plants grow on exotic vines like this, so who knows? I double-checked the handsheet, and they do kind of look similar, in color at least. It's not the exact shade or shape, but it might be my best shot. Oh, he's gonna pull! No! Shouldn't hurt to give it a try, I guess. You think Taylor would, unless she's like a heavy sleeper here or some shit, you think she would feel the fingers latching on and then like whip them away. I give the strange bloom a tug and... Ouch! A voice yelps up above the branch and I immediately let go. Suddenly, a pink and white snout swings downward, stopping a few inches from my face. Who the fuck? Well, I don't know why. I don't know why I got Shido vibes. Like, I got Shido vibes from how this was drawn. I wouldn't doubt if Shido was in the credits. We'll see. Oh, great. It's you! Again! It looks like I'm just cursed to keep running into this girl in situations like this. Except this time we're at eye level, her knees locked around the branch, and her body is hanging upside down like a bat. What the hell do you think you're doing? I didn't mean it, I swear. It's not what it looks like. What it looks like is that same stupid fuck that almost killed me is going around and pulling tails. I'm surprised she hasn't latched onto my face with her teeth yet, considering how mad she is. Look, I'm really sorry. I had no idea it was your tail. Yeah, right. She rolls her eyes, which in this case makes her look down at the ground. Honest, I thought it was some kind of exotic vine or something. Had I known, I swear I wouldn't have pulled on it. Considering how stupid you have to be to pull on a dino's tail, I actually believe you. We're glad we sorted that out. Maybe now we could talk things out without me having to worry about losing my head. Hey, so, you're Taylor, right? She looks back at me and narrows her eyes. Well, good fucking job. The retard might actually be a detective. How'd you figure that one out, shitlock? Your friends mentioned your name yesterday after literature. Oh, great. More people talking about me behind my back. Just what I needed. Think, Gene. Diffuse the situation. But how? Every time I tried saying anything, I just make her angrier. This is my fault, ever since I ran into her and... Oh yeah, I still have her notebook. I guess now is as good a time as ever to extend an olive branch. If she's going to tear my head off anyway, I might as well die with a clear conscience. Yeah, I think I found something of yours. I set down my bag and shuffle through the pockets. It's funny how he wasn't drawn with a backpack on his CGs here. Pulling out a brown book, I hold it up for her to see. Her face instantly relaxes and her eyes open with shock. She's probably gonna say, "Did you even fucking read any of it? If you did, I'm gonna fucking slit your throat." You found my notebook? Where the hell was it? I swipe my palm across my forehead in sweet relief. No face tearing for the time being, it looks like. It was when we crashed. I picked it up by mistake with my other books. With surprising elegance, Taylor drops from her perch and snatches the book from my hands. There it is. She's half marsupial. Doesn't that mean you have to have a pouch? She brings it close to her chest in a deep squeeze and breathes a sigh of relief. Her eyes return to me, lacking her usual fury, but instead replaced with a look of scrutiny. It took you this long to return it? Seriously? I only realized I had it yesterday. I've been meaning to give it back to you if I saw you again. I'm really sorry about this whole thing. Her face scrunches up in deep thought. All right, I believe you. I let out a breath I didn't know I was holding. Thank goodness. But just this one time, that's all you get. I'll take it. Again, though, I'm really sorry. Running into you accidentally, taking your book, pulling your tail, all of it. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but whatever, it's fine. Just stop saying you're sorry so much. It's getting annoying. You got it. I'm Gene, by the way. I know, I heard you yesterday. She folds the already worn notebook, stressing its spine more, and tucks it into one of her pockets. What are you doing out here anyway? Oh, I was doing some flower hunting. I needed a few samples for science. Let me guess. Miss Banksia's class, right? Before I could say she's right, she swipes the printout I was holding and scans over it. Yeah, I know what this is. This is this way, Baldy. Leaving no room for response, she strides off the path, forcing me to follow. Taylor cheat codes. How many do you have to get? 3, but the one in the photo is extra credit. She stops and turns to face me again. And how many do you have? 3. I take out the crushed flowers from my hoodie, and the look of horror on Taylor's face immediately lets me know I messed up. Heck, even I can tell this won't work. Dude, the fuck? You can't just shove them in your pockets like that. She sighs and shakes her head. Come on, we'll find you some new ones. After leading me along for a minute, we finally came to a stop. Taylor pulls away some tall weeds next to her leg, and beneath it is a batch of purple and yellow flowers. See this one? It's called a pansy. It's kind of like you, short enough to be snuffed out by tall grass if you don't know where to look. Haha, very funny. Still, that's pretty amazing. You just knew it was there? She shrugs in nonchalance, bending down to pick up the flower. I spend a lot of time out here. You'll learn a thing or two. She paces off again, waving for me to follow her to the next batch. This orange one here blooms late in spring into the fall. They don't do as well in the colder weather. Taylor picks it, bringing it up to her snout and giving it a sniff. When she's done, a faint grin crosses her face. Ah, so she can smile. What's it smell like? Kind of like a ripe apple. Here, try it. I take the flower and bring it up to my nose as well. Holy crap, you're right. Yeah, no shit. I usually am. I wish they bloomed more throughout the year, though. They're one of my favorites, but oh well. She flops the paper to read it once more. As for the last one, you need something impressive. Let's see. Her eyes squint at the image at the handout before glaring at me. Did you seriously think that this looks like my tail? Well, the color looks the same. She heaves a massive sigh. Me when Taco Bell. Let me show you how wrong you are. We double back towards the path we deviated from and stop at a tree with plants sprouting from the base. Pointing down at the flowers growing, I step past Taylor to get a better look. While the flower's shape is similar, the color is a striking azure blue instead of pink. Not to mention everything else regarding size and texture is way off the mark too. Leaning past me, Taylor picks up a handful and holds them right in my face.
This is poison ivy.
Yeah, she would. This is your extra credit. I feel my ears burn with embarrassment. Oh, jeez. Hey, Taylor, look, I'm sorry. Oh, here we go again. She puts up a hand, ushering me to stop. What did I say about that I'm sorry shit? At this point, I'm kind of used to you being a fuck-up. Dumping the assortment of plants into my arms, she turns back to the tree she left from. Call us even. You helped me, I helped you. Wow, really? Thanks. I follow after her again, and we make it back to the tree I first found her in. Reaching one hand up, Taylor grabs a branch and starts pulling herself upward. I must go. My planet needs me. Using her feet, she sinks her claws into the bark of the tree and hoists herself up. Wowzers, those things look dangerous. Micro sip. My God. I need to make sure not to be on the receiving end of her built-in sickles. Yeah, that's ending one, I bet. Foreshadowing? Reclaiming her purse, she stares down at me. Where's the Rebecca Grippers guy? He'd probably be frothing at the mouth for this shit. Try not to crush those. I'm not helping you look for more if you do. Thanks again, Taylor. Yeah, don't mention it, Skintard. Just don't ever pull on my tail again. Skintard? That's a new one. Yeah, I guess so. Either way, Taylor's been a massive boon. I just have one more thing to ask for help with. How do I get back? Do you know how to get out of here? She scoffs and points in a direction. Just keep heading back in that direction and you'll get back out. Now go! You're a lifesaver. Thanks. Hey! Oh, she's gonna ask, did you look into my book? As I pivot, her voice pulls my attention once more. Thanks, really. For the book, I mean. Warm smile decorates her beak. Funnily enough, I can't seem to control my smile either. You're welcome. Now get the fuck out of here before the bell rings. You're ruining my vibe with your bright-ass bald head reflecting sunlight. Good point. I don't know how long I've been out here, and I don't want the class to think I went missing. Later, Gator. Wrong game, buddy. Wrong game. Anti-gravity hair. That's true. They should have had it upside down sprites for this. They probably did, but it probably looks really silly too. I bet they did. I rush to the school grounds so fast that I don't hear her finishing the insult. This is the part where you're supposed to say, protect that smile, pork. Uh-oh. Who said that? Was that Bowie? Is that a Bowie quote? I think I said that myself for Olivia. Because it was just such a doofy, great smile, man. It was actually pretty good. Anyways, as soon as I return, I join my fellow students who are all standing around Miss Spanksia. It looks like everyone has presented their findings, including my partner. Hope is glaring at me like I just drowned her goldfish, holding a handful of what looked like weeds from the sidewalk. Welcome back, Jean, and just in time, too. Care to show us what you managed to find? Show her the purple flower, show the yellow flower, show the assignment flower. So there's choices here, too. The assignment flower. My goodness! Symphotrichum. Lavi. Whatever. I'm having a stroke. What now? A smooth aster. It's a handy plant that can bloom all the way into winter. Show her. Oh, we get to. So we have to show all of them. So I should have started from the top bottom then. I thought it was only one we had to show. A pansy, such a beautiful flower in such striking colors. Good find, Jean. Show the yellow flower. A marigold. Great timing on finding this one. These will become a rare find once the season changes. Thanks for showing me those, Jean. How on earth did you manage to even find the aster? My printer ran out of blue ink and for some reason used red instead. Just having a lucky day, I guess. I'd say you're the only one able to bring some back, which leaves you our flower hunter winner. Miss Banksia claps her hands and a few students join in lazily, while others sneer at me in disdain. You mean we won, right? I'm his partner. And Jean did all the work, it seems. I don't reward laziness, Hope. But I totally grabbed the stuff too. Hope, dear, that's grass. That doesn't count. that's hilarious. Yeah, that's definitely a snake. Ugh, fine, whatever. This is stupid anyway. Dumb stupid flowers, dumb stupid spear chuckers. Before I can even comment, the bell rings and signals the end of the school day. Go ahead and return to the classroom and get your belongings, everyone. So yeah, we got our first snake with no legs and snoot. I'll make sure to plant all the beautiful flowers you delivered. Make sure to have an amazing day, and I'll see you all again on Friday. I'm the only one still here, Banksia. Snake. Alia Imagine if Alia had that body. How would she skate? She'd just be pushing herself with the skateboard. I gave Miss Banksia a wave goodbye, and that she cheerily returns and head back into the school. Unlike everyone else, I brought my bag along so I could head home and avoid most of the after-school hall crowds. I'd wait for my friends, but everyone said that they would be busy after school today, so maybe I can get out of the parking lot without almost getting run over. Watch, the bike's gonna be fucked. Alright, I'm not gonna read this. I'm going to go take a bathroom break first, so I will be back in a little bit. I am back. Wait, what about Tiffany? Most I know love interests have to insult and use slurs against the MC. Tiffany, of course. What? Oh, the back rooms. Gotcha. Anyway. Returning to the bike rack, I find my ever-reliable ride right where I left it this morning, still in its place, safe and secure. Well, mostly secure. I should probably invest in a bike lock soon, just in case. As I start to leave, I spot Moria and Sid in the distance, climbing into the bed of a pickup truck driven by a gruff-looking adult. That's probably his dad. Probably Moria's dad, considering he doesn't look like a blue spaghetti noodle like Sid. Hey, hybrids exist. The two give me a wave from afar, and I return the farewell gesture before leaving the property and pulling out into the main road. He's looking so doofy like this. As I came to a stop at one of the four-way intersections, a sharp whistle behind me made me turn my head. Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. She's giving us the bedroom eyes. Uh-oh, what does this mean? She does like skinny men. A pink blur whizzes past me and down the street. The Raptor girl once again on her longboard, navigating between the potholes. Taylor gives me a wave, and before I can give one back, she's gone around the corner and is out of sight. There she goes again. I have a text, hold on. Oh dang, there's flooding. That's crazy. Alright. There she goes again, gone in the blink of an eye. At least this time we didn't run into each other. I'm glad I managed to return her notebook today. Maybe now I can get through the school year without getting mauled. Malding. Is that it? Autumn is pretty much in full effect right now. The town and its surroundings are enveloped by a beautiful motley of yellows and reds and browns. The trees have all changed from a uniform green to match the season too. And each leaf on the ground is as crunchy as the next. So how big of a time skip is this? It's a simple but serene beauty that I can't help but admire. Honestly, I find myself wishing I had gotten a taste of it sooner in life. And I can't forget about the weather. Overnight, a cool blast of air assaulted the town, shifting it away from the last of the summer heat and into a crisp fall. Before leaving the house this morning, I had to rush back inside to put on an extra layer. Just a shirt and a hoodie might not cut it for now. Thinking back, I remember how the dinos that live in the city combat the colder weather. They would bundle up with layers and layers of fabric, and the city supplied basking spots for those who couldn't handle the frigid air. The dinos here, however, seem more adjusted to the climate. Cade's a perfect example. When the cold wind blows, that makes me shiver. He doesn't even flinch.
Man, I'm so happy school's out finally. Nothing quite like the weekend to help wind down after a long week.
You're telling me I finally had a chance to catch up with all of my work.
Falling behind already?
Thankfully not. English class is no joke. Who knew that writing of all things would be the class I end up getting the most assignments in?
Yeah, teachers don't play at Fossil. You can always count on them to give enough homework to last all the way to graduation. I'm still trying to wrap my head around math myself.
I can always help tutor you if you need it. I might not be the best help, though, but at least we can work on it together.
You serious? I'm definitely gonna hold you to that. I could use the help. Math's the only AP class I'm not taking. I've always been a better talker than a number cruncher.
And there's my phone again. Okay, never mind. Micro sip.
Ugh.
I'd be more than happy to help.
Thanks, man. I mean it. With you in my corner, maybe I won't catch senioritis.
Senioritis? Is that another disease like sour sick? Dude, I think that's just that's like a term everyone knows. Man, is Gene really this dumb? Maybe he is. He's from Reddit. He's got Reddit colors. But even Reddit, I think, would know this, man. Cade slaps a palm to his face and laughs.
No, dude, it's just a term for seniors that get lazy. A lot of people don't know their plans after high school. So they just do the bare minimum the closer it gets to graduation. They think that since it's almost over, they can just cruise through it.
Hence the itis of seniors?
Now you're getting it. How are your classes going? It's been a few weeks since you got here.
So it was a few weeks time skip. Okay. Cade's right. And surprisingly, time flew by since my first day. I've already been living in Fossil and attending the school for 3 weeks now. 3 weeks! 3 weeks reference! Uh-oh. Thankfully, I can also say with confidence that I am acing all my subjects. This ain't nothing to me, man. Getting by, I have no choice but to move into the woods and live my remaining years as a wild man. We'll take the middle road. We'll go through all the dialogue boxes. It's tougher than I thought it would be, if I'm being honest. I don't think I was ready for the amount of classwork and homework we'd have. It's nothing like it's nothing like homeschool, at least. But all in all, it's going well, I think. Nothing I can't handle. Cade's eyes widen as he nodded with approval.
Ooh, very nice, Gene. They definitely don't make it easy here. It's a public school, but the teachers really care about their students. And by care, I mean assign gross amounts of work. Since Mr. Delsine became principal, they really started cracking down on that. Since we're not a big city school, he wants Fossil to prove it can compete. But hey, you're not doing bad for someone who's never been to a real school before.
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot he was homeschooled, so he wouldn't know senioritis, but... Does he even have the internet? Whatever. I don't know. I should turn my brain off. I mean, homeschool is real school technically, but thanks. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you. How can you do AP classes and be on the football team? Isn't that a lot of work? Cade inclines his head in disbelief.
Honestly, I'm not even sure about it myself some days.
Oh, I don't know. I think he manages to get by just fine. Who's this? Oh, it's his dad! Finally, we see parents. I just realized this is Cade's dad, so I have to double the smoke. Oh no, no. Oh, I'm regretting my choices. Before Cade could answer, an older, more rugged version of the Stegorus walks up to us. Either the sore sickness has finally broken me, or I'm seeing double, he says out loud. I guess he was supposed to, okay.
No, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I should just bring the fucking... the Stone Cold Steve Austin voice again.
Gene, this is my dad. You might have seen him around before. He's a janitor here.
You'd think he'd get made fun for that. I don't know. But then again, he's like big and buff too. I don't think the big buff man would get made fun of, but having your parent as a janitor does seem pretty what is it? Not cool, I guess? I don't know. I don't know.
Just one of my many jobs.
Mr. Terry. So it's Cade Terry. Oh, Terrell Tremblay. Okay, I see.
It's nice to meet you, Jane. I'm Terrell Tremblay, but you can call me Mr. Terry, like the other students do. My son's told me a lot about you.
God, I'm micro sip. I'm regretting all of the decisions. All good things, I hope. He nods and hums in agreement.
Only good things. Says you're a bit of a plain Jane, but plainly smart and easy to get along with.
Even though I smile at the compliments, I can't help but feel he's right about me being plain. If it weren't for my parents picking through every hobby I wanted to try, maybe I could try and be more interesting.
Plain isn't always bad, though.
Cade puts a reassuring hand on my shoulder as if he's read my mind.
Look at salad, for example. Even basic lettuce can still taste pretty good. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a herbivore.
I'm not sure if comparing me to lettuce is the best example, but I'll take it.
I'm just glad to see Cade is making some good friends this year.
I've got plenty of friends, Dad.
I mean, besides the football team. You just can't spend all your time hanging out with them, you know. Just once in a while, I'd like for football to not be thrown in my house.
I know.
Well, I better not dilly-dally. A lot of work to be done before tomorrow. It was good meeting you, Gene.
Mr. Terry gives me a light pat on the back, and I give him a nod in return.
I'll see you when I get home, son.
Later, Mr. Terry.
Bye, Dad.
Mr. Terry leaves with a wave, and it's back to me and Cade alone again. Micro sip. Your dad seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, he is. He's always been like that. He works a lot, though, so I don't see him at home as much since school started. Either I'm at football practice or he's staying over to clean. We only really see each other at dinner during the week.
Cade looks down at his shoes, a tinge of sadness in his eyes, and voice that I can't quite place. My dad was the same way for the longest time. Always away at his job until he started working from home. Now I see him practically every day and every hour that I'm home. I can't imagine what it'd be like to not have your parents around all the time. Even when Dad was gone, Mom was still around.
But hey, get this. To celebrate tonight, he's taking me to Dodds and Bruckers tomorrow.
What does that even mean? Dodds and Bruckers. Is that like a restaurant? Ugh. My voice is dying. What's tonight?
Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you, huh? Our first football game's tonight. You're coming, right? I mean, you sort of did promise me.
Cade snapped back to his usual chipper attitude so fast that I'm blindsided by his question. I did say I wouldn't miss it, but since I never got a date from him, I couldn't schedule it. You should probably reword that later a little differently. Oh boy, the fan fiction writers are going nuts! If only it was that easy to just say yes. I'll need to check with my parents to make sure I can go. They're a little restrictive. Cade's smile drops.
How could you do this to me, Gene? I trusted you.
Micro sip. Here, let me posture myself better.
Nah, gotcha. Well, hopefully they say yes. If they do, you can meet up with us at Casello's.
Casella's? And who's us?
The diner over at
Sadler? Uh-oh. Not St. Sadler's. Uh-oh. Vulcanera Nights reference. Oh boy. I can feel my throat inflating, dude. I'm gonna be losing my voice tomorrow, that's for sure.
The diner over at Sadler's. I'm meeting up with Sid and Moria before the game to hang out.
Diner on Sadler? Got it. How long do these games usually last?
A couple hours, 3 maybe. But with me on the team this year, probably less. But if it drags on, probably somewhere around 10. The game starts at 7, but we're meeting up at 5.
Cade boasts a wide grin, even flexing to show off. Someone's feeling confident.
You know it.
I'll go ask my parents now. If I don't see you tonight, see you Monday?
Definitely.
I give Cade a fist bump before I hop on my bike and start heading home. Fanfic writers are busy glazing Ashfall. That's true. The entire ride back, and I'm trying to think of how I'm going to convince my parents. It's one thing to let me keep biking to school alone, but to let me stay out. Here's hoping some of Cade's charm rubbed off on me. Just as soon as I park my bike in the garage, a brand new car pulls into the driveway. Behind the windshield, I can see my mom waving at me. And there they are. Please let me go. Please let me go. I like how they're faceless, too. Oh. I walk over to the car, and once I get close enough, the passenger window rolls down. My mom is riding shotgun, and my dad is in the driver's seat, both still buckled. Hi, sweetie. Climb in. We're going on a grocery run. We already have the heat running. As tempting as the offer is, considering the cold wind is sending a chill down my spine, I shake my head. Actually, Mom, Dad, can I ask a favor? Sure, son, what do you need? Here goes. Tonight's the school's first football game, and I was wondering if I could maybe go watch it. I sort of made Kate a promise that I'd go, and you two did teach me always to keep my word. My parents turned to look at each other in confusion before looking back at me. The silence from both of my parents is louder than anything I've ever heard. It feels like an eternity before Dad leans over with a raised eyebrow. Football? You want to go out tonight? To watch football? Yeah, I was hoping I could be there to show some support. Every time my parents exchanged looks, I could feel my chances of getting a yes dwindling. I don't know, sweetie. You know, I don't like contact sports and how violent they are. She has a point about the violence. I've never even been to a football game, but even I know it involves some midicrum of aggression. Modicrum? God. I am low IQ today, aren't I? And considering it'll be two teams of testosterone-filled teenagers, who knows what could happen. Not to mention that I'll be the only soft-skinned person surrounded on all sides. But Cade seemed to be excited for it, and he'd tell me if it was dangerous or not. And it's not like I'll actually be on the field. I'll just be sitting on the bleachers and watching, Mom. No danger involved. I don't know. What if a stray ball is thrown in your direction? You act like it's like thrown at the speed of light like a baseball. My God. I get a brief flashback to my second day's lunch. I'll make sure to sit far back that I can avoid that happening. How long is this football game supposed to last? We don't want you out past your curfew. The game doesn't start until 7, but Cade says it should only be like 2 hours, 3 at most. But, I was also hoping I could go meet up with my friends before the game. Friends? Not just the one? Yes, sir. Sid and Moria, too. They're all meeting up at the diner to celebrate. What time? At 5. Dad rubs his chin in thought. Isn't that Moria the one whose father is a butcher? Mom shivers at the word in disgust, and I quietly nod. I don't know, son. That's awfully late to be out without supervision. Please, I never got a chance to do stuff like this before. My dad sighs and gives my mom one more look. She also sighs and nods. Okay, Jean, you can go. Wait, really? Yes, really. Yes! I can barely contain my excitement and fist pump in the air. But with conditions. And there it is. You need to be wrapped in bubble wrap. You can only be out for as long as the game lasts, nothing more. Okay. And you're calling us when you get to the diner and when the game is over. That way we know when you're coming home. I expect you to be home by 10:30. Or if I want to talk to Kate after the game. Don't argue with your father, Jean. Or do you want to go or not? Yes, ma'am. Good. Now get in so we can go grocery shopping. You'll need to finish your homework before you go too. My mom rolls the window back up and I stare at my reflection in it for a second. I'm still surprised I somehow managed to convince them, but I'll take it. The back door is unlocked and I climb inside. Now about that butcher shop. Oh, here we go. We gotta donate to Isrexiel. After spending some time with my parents and finishing up my homework, I'm on the road again. I'm still in shock that I managed to get permission to go out tonight. It's not exactly the level of freedom I wanted, but it's a big step from how things usually go. Maybe Dad's starting to loosen up without the pressure of his job in the city weighing on him. Alright, no grocery shopping montage, got it. The diner is easy enough to find. That's the only one on Sadler, and I think it's the only diner in town. From the outside, it looks like a diner ripped out of a movie. A big neon sign with Cal Lessa written in bubbly pink cursive letters glows in the dim evening light on the roof. Below the main sign is a smaller rectangular one that reads open 24/7 in a simple blocky font. There's only a few cars parked outside in the parking lot, but nowhere for my bike. Oh well, I guess I could just park against the building and watch it disappear. Before I go in, I check my phone. Awesome, there's plenty of time to hang out before the football game. I push open the glass door and immediately get assaulted by the various smells and sounds. The diner is bustling with a mix of high school students in Leatherman jackets and a few older locals nursing coffee cups. The air smells of frying bacon, freshly brewed coffee, and something sweet. I think it's apple pie. If I wasn't hungry before, I sure am now.
Hey, Gene, over here!
I spot Kate in the corner booth, turned around, waving me over. Moria and Sid are sitting across from him. Excusing myself past a waitress, I walk over to join them. Sid is slumped against the back of the booth, looking half asleep. Moria's beside him, stacking creamer cups and sugar packets into a small architectural wonders. Hey guys.
Glad you can make it. Come on, sit down.
Cade pats the empty space next to him, a clear invitation that I more than happily accept. When I slide into the booth, the vinyl squeaks under my weight and makes a less than flattering noise, however. Oh boy. That wasn't me, I swear. Come on. God, my voice just hurts, dude. I'm gonna have to get another bottle of water soon, so hopefully I can tough it out. Kate said the same thing earlier. Sid chuckles and I could feel my face burning.
Relax, he's just grumpy because we haven't ordered yet.
We were waiting like a half an hour, you know. I could feel my stomach digesting itself. Sorry, I had to finish up some homework first. It's cool, we get it. Parental units can be a drag.
Speak for yourself. I love my dad.
Mine doesn't care what I do as long as I don't end up in the back of a cop car. Moria finishes her confectionery construction and pushes it towards the center of the table with a satisfied nod. Before I can ask, a waitress with a tired smile and a pad of papers appears at our table. Are we gonna get Sprite? Okay. Pink and blue and white. I'm gonna need another bottle at this rate. Like now, so I will be right back. Third bottle in, by the way. We're staying hydrated tonight, folks. Hey, you kids, you ready to order? I'll just have water, thanks. You sure, hon? Well, since I won't be home for dinner, it might be a good idea to get food. I guess I'll go with... Oh, this is gonna be a choice, ain't it? It's always a choice. Which is the name of another mod, isn't it? There's always a choice. Chili fries, smothered and covered. Chicken fried steak. Bison burger. I'll go with the burger, I guess. Oh god, the acid did I even take my acid reflux today? All I know is that water wants to fight its way back up, which is great. I've never had bison before. Is it anything like Lee Burger Extravagant? That one had quail egg, truffle butter, cream fraiche. Just silence. Silence. Can I have it medium rare with ketchup? Alrighty then.
A stack of pancakes for me.
Breakfast this late? I'll take a burger and some fries. Rare, please. Just a chocolate shake, thanks. Be right out with that. Please kill Gene. Fem Denny. Oh, Lord. Fem Denny. Didn't I give Fem Denny to that one snake bitch? The waitress jots down our order and walks away.
So, Gene, you excited for your first real high school football game?
Definitely am. I'm not sure what to expect, but I know it's going to be cool to experience. It's just a bunch of sweaty guys throwing a ball around and patting each other on the butt. We're not missing much. Wait, really?
She's kidding.
Oh. It's more
like a slap than a pat, really.
Wait, what?
Joking, I'm joking. We're gonna have to work on that sense of humor, bud.
He's not wrong about the sweaty guys, though. Or the butts. I can't help but laugh at Sid and Moria's back and forth. The four of us continue to chat about the game and school life while we wait for our food. As the minutes pass, more students pour in. What was a quiet buzz of conversations has turned into a storm of chatter. Wow, this place got pretty crowded fast, huh?
Yep, it's one of the local hotspots. Since today's the first game of the season, everyone's excited.
As if summoned by the mention of the football game, random students started appearing to cheer on Cade. Are we gonna run into the other guy? What was it, Carter? Good luck, Cade. You're gonna do great. Beat the shit out of those loser-ass Rexes. Those are Rhino Rexes. Are we talking? Wait, that one Russian guy LARPs Inko. Oh boy, don't go into that deep dive. Definitely don't check out my community tab. All right. Wow, someone became Mr. Popular this year. Guess being the quarterback comes with benefits. When I look back at Cade, he's staring at a waving group of girls. Moria leans over and snaps her claws by his head to bring him back to the table.
What? Oh, yeah, sure, I guess.
Hasn't even played yet and he's already got groupies. Cade brushes his knuckles off with his Leatherman with a pleased look plastered on his face. Our waitress finally makes it back to our table with our food, looking more frazzled than when she left.
Here you go, kids. Sorry about the wait. It's a madhouse in here. Give a holler if you need anything else. It's a good thing we got here when we did, huh?
Yep, definitely dodged a meteor there. Ha 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 ha. Why is everyone looking at me funny? Did I say something wrong? Yeah, called it. What?
What did you just say?
I said we dodged a meteor, you know. Meteor dodgers? He fucking doubled down. That's hilarious. Oh, Lord, this is going to be great. He actually said it. My God. I'm almost as impressed at the audacity. What are you guys talking about?
You can't say that kind of stuff, man.
Guys, seriously, what are you talking about? You just can't say meteor dodgers, Gene. It's racist.
What?
Oh, wait, that's the Cade voice shit. What? When did meteor dodgers become a racial slur?
Dude, keep your voice down.
Why did it become a slur? It's always been one. Where the hell have you been? I've literally never heard it used like that in my entire life before. Hold on now. Now I'm curious. What do you think it meant? Literally dodging a meteor. Like avoiding catastrophe or something bad. And where did you hear this from? My mom. She always said it meant a more serious version of dodging a bullet. Oh. What?
That would explain it, yep.
Huh? Dude, we totally forgot you never gone to a public school. What does that have to do with this? You sweet, innocent child. I don't know what's going on anymore, and I'm too scared to ask.
Don't worry about it, man. Just don't say that from now on, okay?
Okay, sure. Wait, is that why you told me not to say trig? Just doubling down, that's great. Oh. Cade slaps his face, milkshake flies out of Sid's nostrils, and Moria starts howling with laughter. That was a good part. With our plates clean and the ins and outs of Saurian slurs explained to me, they're teaching them slurs. Go and cause chaos, Gene. We decided it was time for the bill. Let me guess, is protagonist going to have a bunch of money? Is he going to pay for everyone? Place your bets.
Okay, I've got 10.
I can float my shake. I can cover mine and help chip in. What's going on?
Crap, I forgot to tell you we planned on splitting the bill, huh?
Oh, I can cover it. Is he going to pay for everyone else?
Nah, man, we can't let you do that.
No, I insist, especially after what I said earlier. He's gonna cover everyone. I knew it. I knew it. Just another Inco. I was just busting your balls, Gene. No need to break the bank over it. Guys, seriously, I got it. It's fine. Before they can protest any further, I stand up and take out my wallet. At least let us chip in for the tip. I feel kind of bad for the waitress and cook for how busy it is. Deal. I've never left a tip before. How much are you supposed to normally give?
I just throw in a couple of bucks in usually.
Same here. Just leave what you think is right for the service. Oh, is this going to be a choice too?
Meet us outside when you're done. Here's our part.
Cade gathers up everyone else's money and drops it into my hand. As the others get up and leave, I join the line at the register. Oh, I wonder how much everyone else tipped. I see a 5, some crumpled up 1s. Is that a $50?
Ready to settle your bill?
I look up at the waitress is patiently waiting for me behind the small register. Oh yeah, sorry.
With the football team discount because of your friend, your total's gonna be $35.
Huh? That's way cheaper than I thought it'd be. Yeah, Inco moment. Every time I've gone out to dinner with my parents, the bill is usually triple that. Here, just take everything. Reaching into my wallet, I take out one of the $100 bills and pass it to the waitress. This is for the bill.
Sorry, hun, I can't take hundreds for payment.
Oh, okay. Rifling through my bills, I take out a 50 and hand it to her. Oh, and here's the tip. You can keep the change and add to it. I pass her the tips from the others and add the 100 to the top of the pile. The waitress' hand stops moving and she stares at me.
Are you sure this is a lot of money you're leaving?
My friend said to tip what I think reflects the service. And even though it's really busy, the food was amazing and you were very pleasant.
Well, hell, thank you, Shug. You're a blessing in disguise. Did you want a receipt?
Yes, please. Scribbling the tip total down with a small notepad, the waitress rings up the full order and prints out a small piece of paper. Ripping it off the register, she passes it to me.
Come back anytime, hon.
Thank you, will do. So I pull out a $1,000 bill. As I'm leaving, I can hear the waitress yelling over the crowd.
Hey, Rocky, you're not gonna believe this! There you are. We were just about to split up.
You two aren't going to the game? Was that like a subtle shrug? Hold on. Oh yeah, he's subtle shrug. Me and Moria already have plans.
Sid's gonna give me a ride to school first, though. You wanna hop in?
Yeah, don't forget your bike. Your bike. Okay. Thanks, but I'll take my bike. I need to burn off all those extra calories. If I were to do that, the food would just hit me and I'd have diarrhea.
Wait, doesn't that thing move on its own?
I don't know, Gene. You're all skin and bones already. There's nothing wrong with a few extra pounds. Aren't you into skin and bones, though? Well, yes, but yours are the only ones I really care about. Aw, babe. Sid and Moria's back and forth is a treat to watch, but even I don't think I can stomach it after my meal.
We should probably get going before they start making out. Meet me at the entrance of the football field when you get to the school.
Will do. Despite the couple making goo-goo eyes at each other, Cade manages to pull Sid away and the two climb into the truck to leave. As they pull out of the diner parking lot, I give them a wave and head to my bike with Moria. So, you never told us if you managed to talk to Taylor or not. Was that the same day as today? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to assume you did, and it went well, considering you still have your limbs. Yeah, I think we made amends. I managed to apologize and give back her notebook, so we should be good. I think. I'm half surprised considering how she is, but that's good to hear. Just try and avoid picking any more fights with her in the future, okay? She likes to hold grudges, take it from me, I know personally. Oh yeah, you mentioned you two used to be good friends. What happened? Nothing, it was just something stupid. Oh, okay then. You better get going before the rest of the students start leaving. Wouldn't want to see you become the newest roadkill. Yeah. See you later, Moria. Oh, wait, was it Moira or Moira. I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. Moira, not Moria. It's like when Alia came in here and everyone thought it was it Isla? Damn. I'm tripping over everything. Hopping on my bike, we give each other a goodbye gesture, and I pull out of the parking lot and head to my first football game. It's just past 6:30 p.m. now. The air has gotten cooler and the streetlights are flickering to life. Even though I left quickly, the traffic managed to not only catch up, but beat me here. I can't even count how many times I was almost hit by someone speeding down the road, but at least I made it in one piece. To my knowledge, there are no bike racks near the football field, so I had to stop by the usual spot to park my ride. The fastest way to the football field is by cutting through the student parking lot. But just like the diner, it's absolutely bustling with activity. Everywhere around me sounds and looks like a small party. Cars are blasting music. Students are running all over the place and yelling. I swear I can even smell something like alcohol in the air. And is someone grilling steaks? Just as I'm passing a particularly rowdy group, a familiar voice calls out and snags my attention. Is he going to be dressed in football gear?
Gene, over here!
Hey, Cade. Turning around, I spot Cade sitting on the tail bed of a truck. Hopping down from the truck, Cade breaks off from the group and meet me halfway. No, not even dressed.
Glad you made it, man. Here's the ticket as promised.
When I look at the ticket, I see the price tag slapped right below where it says admit one. $15? Football games aren't free?
I know it looks bad, but the school uses the money to help fund everything.
You didn't have to buy me one, though. I could have paid for it had I known.
Don't worry about it. Even though you're not that new here anymore, I still gotta take care of my boy.
Thanks, Cade.
Of course, man. What else are friends for? It's just a shame that Sid and Moira couldn't make it. But hey, we don't need them. After all, we're the dynamic duo.
2 peas in a pod?
A pair of pals.
A terrific twosome.
I think I saw a video titled that once online.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Hayden? Wait, is this going to be... Oh, my back's acting up. Is this going to be Carter? Do I dare attempt? Hey, newbie! Climbing out of the driver's seat of the truck Cade was sitting in on is a familiar face. I'm half expecting another football to be thrown in the direction of my head. Yeah, this Carter. Microsips. Super Denny, Super Denny moment. Instead, he just walks over to join us and points down at Cade's feet.
Hey, quarterback, your shoe's untied.
Oh, come on. Even I know the oldest trick in the book. There's no way Cade would fall for... Oh, hey, it is. Thanks, Carter. Oh, wait. For a moment. He stopped smoking.
Oh, hey, it is. Thanks, Carter.
No.
What's Fleshy doing here?
Carter looks me up and down while Cade ties his shoelaces.
He came to watch us play and get his ticket. I'm just making sure he knows where to go for the game.
If you're looking for the game, you came to the right place. It's me. I am the game. I'm him. I drive. Welcome to my territory, cue ball. This is my field.
Microsip.
Ah, this is my sport. And I play to win. And I always win.
Oh, my God.
Because who's the best football captain to ever touch this field? Carter Calloway.
The students surrounding us all cheered loudly.
And what school is going to go undefeated? Botsalai. Those losers at Gants County High are sick in the head if they think they're taking us down.
God, this is gonna kill me. Oh. Oh, please let him shut up. Oh, I can't even giggle, dude. It's all gone. Hold on. Did I read that? Yeah, I did.
And I have just the medicine for them. 2 cc's of whoop ass.
Football team, including Cade, erupted into cheers and applause for their team captain. I have to admit, I'm actually impressed. The guy might be a jerk, but his ability to raise morale is nuts.
We're going to crush the competition this year because this guy right here is our secret weapon.
Carter throws an arm around Cade and flashes a toothy grin.
We had a wimpy parabitch at the team last year. With an actual plate back, like college teams have. We're going to squash every team in our way.
But I don't have plates, Carter. I'm not a Stegosaurus. I'm a Stegosaurus. I'm dying. Carter, help me.
Porku death. Yeah, total Porku death. Real time.
Tomato banana. Look, all that matters is those losers have no idea what's coming. And after we kick their asses and send them rummaging home with their tail between their legs, we're gonna celebrate the only way we know. party at the Dimitro's house.
The football players break out into hoots and hollers, clapping loudly and cheering.
There's gonna be food, music, more food, cheerleaders from both teams. And Hope said she's going to raid her dad's liquor cabinet. We're gonna get pounded.
Oh, so it's gonna be Hope's house. Oh God, this is gonna be great. Watch, we're gonna get goaded into going, aren't we? We're so gonna be grounded. Oh, I'm so feeling in this in the morning, dude. Maybe I should stop while I'm ahead. Just allow me this. Allow me my weakness, please.
Don't you mean hammered?
You might get hammered, Trembly, but my ass gets pounded.
What? 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 Sus alert? Kate and I exchange confused glances, but silently acknowledge it's best to probably remain quiet, since Carter seems so excited.
Yeah, we're gonna get our asses pounded.
A squat boy shoves his way past the crowd and excitedly waddles over to us. Oh, a fucking frog! Flippy! Blaze was here. It'd be Jerry. Jerry?
It's best not to think about it. I don't think you met Barnaby yet.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, how you doing? You can call me Barney. Everyone else does. You're Gene, yeah? See you around town a few times. Nice bike. Looks expensive.
Thanks, the brand's a bit pricey, but at least it's reliable. Are you on the football team too, Barney? Let me guess, water boy?
It's not, yeah. I'm the senior executive vice coordinator of the competitive athlete hydration.
Yeah, water boy.
Logistics, electrolyte replenishment strategy, and the sideline fluid distribution infrastructure.
What does that even fucking spell? I have no idea what any of that means, but he looks so proud.
Shut the fuck up, Barney.
Sorry, Carter. He's the team's water boy.
Hey, from what I heard, even water boys play an important role. Even Herbert Hoover was a water boy, you know?
Don't patronize me.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I chose to be the hydration distribution engineer. You know why? Because it's the most important role on the team, second only to the mascot. I'm pretty sure the captain and quarterback are the most important roles, but okay. You're just second fiddle, Trembly. Everyone knows Carter's the real star.
Before Kate could argue, a sharp whistle screeched, pierced the air, and all heads turned. Oh God. Fucking mammoth. Oh. Oh, I don't have the voices.
All right, ladies, locker room, get your pads on. Let's go. Barnaby, give me a drink.
Oh, Manny. Oh, I'm gonna need the Gatorade after this, man. Kate, I dennied too hard. Death ensues. Where's the Denny death point? That's literally it. Death.
That's our song, QB. Get your ass in gear. Pay attention during the game, Chrome Dome. You might learn a thing or two on how to be a real man.
Slamming the scrawny fist into Cade's shoulder, Carter rushes off with Barney in tow. Cade turns back to me and flashes a guilty smile.
Sorry about that. They're a little abrasive.
So I've noticed.
Carter's a decent guy once you get to know him, though. And Barney, well, he can be funny. Sometimes.
Try not to burp on mic. Challenge impossible. Despite his attempts to convince me otherwise, I've got a hard time believing I'll be getting along with either of them. Right. Hey, don't you need to get ready?
Oh shit, yeah. Root for us. I'll see you after the game.
He slaps a palm on my shoulder and rushes to meet his teammates. Once he's gone, I look down at the admission ticket still in my hand. Better find a good spot to sit before they're all taken. Football. Sports ball. The sun has all but set now, and the stadium lights illuminate the entire field. Are we going to have a cool transition for that? Despite the school's size, the stands are surprisingly packed to the brim. Not just students, but adults and kids occupy almost every available spot. Fans with foam fingers, face paint, and blowhorns are going nuts. Students from the opposing school fill the bleachers on the other side of the field, supporting their own flags and colors. Wade wasn't kidding when he said sports brings a town like this together. The scene looks like something straight out of a TV fan cam. Thankfully, I managed to find a decent spot halfway up the stands. From here, I could see everything perfectly. I reach into my pocket and check the time. It's almost 7 now, so the game should be starting soon. Oh boy. Hi. Bored already? I nearly jump out of my hoodie as the Raptor girl sneaks up behind me. Easy, Baldylocks, it's just me. Didn't mean to give you a heart attack. Despite her apology, I think I'm getting used to having them. I'm pretty sure that's not a good thing, though. Scooch. I'm getting another drink of water. John Madden, Moonbase Alpha Song. Taylor waves for me to move, and once I do, drops into the space next to me. What are you doing here? She scoffs, rolling her eyes. Watching the game, duh. I didn't take you for a football fan. Let me guess, this is where we find out the love triangle between Jean, Taylor, and Cade, so she's probably here for Cade. I'm not. I made a promise to someone that I'd watch tonight. Then I saw you sitting here and thought, why not? How'd you know it was me with all these people around? You're the only skinny here, buddy. She looks me up and down, shooting a playful glare. Oh, right. Only human in school. I'm really underestimating just how much I stand out. How'd you get past the crowds at the entrance? I hopped the fence. I was gonna watch from back here, or back there. She juts her thumb towards the woods with a smirk. There's a better view out in the tree line. I never thought of that. Fewer people, less light pollution, a spot to sit not covered in sticky soda. Yeah, it's a pretty good vantage point usually, but today, something just kept blinding me. You should probably consider wearing a hat sometime. Why's that? Your smooth-ass head is a stadium, and stadium lights don't mix well, dude. I should start calling you Lighthouse with how shiny it can get under the right lighting. You're just jealous of my dashing good looks. Dashing? Yeah, your hairline sure dashed away. She reaches over and playfully taps the top of my head before I swat her hand away. A chilling breeze sweeps the bleachers, catching us in its rampage. Beep! Taylor shrills, and I shiver as a small chill runs down my spine. When I look over at Taylor, she's practically shaking. Are we going to offer our hoodie? I think I've got just the solution. Yeah, called it. Oh. All this water forces me to take another bathroom break, so I'll be back. I think this is way too fast. I don't know. I'm having a good time so far. To be fair, clearing the bar for Dancing Towards Tomorrow is not that high. That's true. Taylor is about to activate 5 He Speed Force. She needs to vibrate higher. So far, only Take encounter was the first crash, the lecture class, and the trail. Maybe. Or maybe it's the skinny pheromones that's making her act weird. Who knows? Oh, I could feel the fucking lump in my throat, dude. I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. Oh, let me untangle my earbuds. My goodness. Pretty fun game, not gonna lie. I'm excited for the full release. Yeah, it's got potential for sure. Taking off my hoodie, I offer it up to her. Sprite change? Here. What? You look cold. Yeah, no shit, because I am. Then take it. What about you? I'll be fine. Perks of being warm-blooded, I guess. I'm burning off an earlier meal. I'm not a lizard, jackass, just cold sensitive. Well, I'm still warm. Sorry, but you should still take it. I'm not taking your hoodie, Jean. Please, I insist. Fine, damn! If he'll shut you up, give me the damn thing. Taylor eventually relents and snatches it from my hands. There we go. Sprite change. Nice. After another few seconds of consideration, she slips it over herself. She still looks grumpy, but at least she's not shaking anymore. Better? Shut up. Oh no, she's blushing already. She's blushing. Uh-oh. She's acting sus. It's not like I like you or anything, Jean. Oh. I know I shouldn't ask for the mod or the demo to end soon, but man, my voice is dead. Shut up. I didn't think we'd get molested by the weather so soon. Molested? That's certainly a way to phrase it. Oh, right, I forgot. You're an autist. Oh, I'm not. Just because I like orange and go on Reddit does not mean I am autistic. She giggles. Her sly smirk turns into a genuine smile. Relax, I'm just fucking with you. I appreciate it. Thanks. You're welcome. Sorry if it smells. You had to make it awkward, buddy. Taylor shakes her head, poking her hands through the loose-fitting wrist cuffs. Nah, it's fine. I might bust your balls every now and then, but at least you don't reek. If you did, I'd have already ditched you a long time ago. So, I guess I'll stick around. I'd be more than happy to keep you company if you do. My father raised a supreme gentleman, after all. Oh, Jean, your oon is showing. Taylor laughs again. A retarded gentleman, but a gentleman nonetheless. Works for me. Hey, look, I think it's starting. Taylor points and I follow her finger. Oh boy. Then on the field, both teams march out onto the grass. Both sides look eager to claim their school's first victory of the season. If it wasn't for the referee, they'd probably be tearing each other apart. I can make out which player is Cade from his tail poking out of the football gear. Middle finger already, that's not sportsmanlike. Decided by a coin toss, our team will be receiving. The home team lines up down the field, and the kicker sends the ball flying into the air. The ball soars above for an impressive amount of time before being caught by the punt returner. But wings? Imagine just grabbing the ball and just flying away. I mean, you could probably like at least get some good air with those wings, man. If you can't fly, you can get some good air. All you have to do is just jump off of someone's back. The crowd bellows and cheers as the player hustles down the field, only to be taken down near the 50. I see Cade bringing the team in for a huddle as the team sets up for the first offensive play.
All right, team, this is our first game. I want to bury these sorry suckers beneath the goal posts. Jake, just like we practiced, I need you to sprint long and hard. Let's see how our training paid off.
Jake nods, and so does the rest of the team. They've prepared for this moment.
1, 2, 3.
Raptors!
As the team lines up, Cade pauses for the briefest of moments to look towards our bleachers. You can just barely see us. Right there. I don't know what or who he's looking for, but he snaps back to focus on... Oh, he's gonna... You know what? He's gonna see us together, and that's gonna piss him off. But he snaps back to focus on the game when someone tugs on his helmet. Whatever was just said to him has Cade moving differently now. Lining up, Cade barks orders to the linemen as running backs reposition behind the quarterback. Why is this so loud? I might have to turn this down just a little bit. Is this sound effects? Oh, thank God it's just sound effects. Why is sound effects cranked that high? My God.
Sunny, easy, blue 80. Down, set, hut, hut, hut.
On the third hut, the ball is received by Cade. The running backs and wide receivers storm the opponent's territory in a speeding blur. Linemen clash with the middle, protecting the quarterback. Each impact sounds like thunder as the soaring players collide. The defensive lineman begins to buckle as quick moments slip by.
Come on, Jake, hurry!
Dashing wide receiver makes his way up to the field, yards away from the end zone.
It's now or never!
With a practice motion, Cade winds his arm, sending the football arcing down the field. Breaths are held for what seems like minutes, mine included. One lone receiver, outnumbered, stands his ground in the end zone, springing up to catch the ball. The opposing defender does his best to snatch the incoming football, but was outmatched by the reach of the wide receiver. Touchdown! Nice little CG. We got, like, what is this, Pac-Manosaurus over here? Alright. Our stand roars in deafening excitement while the other side of the stadium bemoans the early lead. The joy of the other attendees is contagious, and I join in on the celebrating. He told me it was good, but wow! The team smothers both the quarterback and the receiver, jumping with joy. One of the players, I'm guessing Carter by his attitude, is gesturing rudely towards the other team and thrusting his hips. It's Waluigi. Oh god, that is loud. Taylor's nose looks extra boopable. Morale soars as the very first play set the benchmark for the rest of the game. True to his word of a swift win, the game only lasted 2 hours. It was a complete and total victory, with our team winning 42-6. Total opposing team death. Taylor kept me company during the whole thing, the two of us conversing during the downtime. So, what did we talk about? So we're just gonna brush over the bonding moments. I feel like that would be a key moment to actually like deep dive into and not just brush over a game. But go on. I had no idea football was so cool. I can see why this town loves it. Yeah, it has its moments. I just like seeing them beat the shit out of each other. If I'm being honest. I heard that last year a student threw a can at someone's head and started a 30-person fight. They had to call the cops to break it up. Whoa! Yeah, it ended with some kid named Jimmy being sent to the hospital. They said he ended up with half a tail, a cracked skull, and a shattered spleen. Wait a second. How do you shatter your spleen? That doesn't seem physically possible. I know, that's what the EMT said too. Before I can ponder the atomical logic of her story, the stormy thumping of cleats let me know the football team is right around the corner. Oh, here we go. Cade's gonna be an angry little boy. One by one, the players run out into the parking lot to applause and cheer. Some high-five each other, and one of them grabs a fistful of dino butt from the other. Is that how they celebrate? Oh god, there's so much butt slapping happening. They're so aggressive. He got out of his uniform already. You think he'd still be in it? I guess we never gave him a football uniform, I guess. Cade rushes up to me through the waves of players. A gleeful smile washed over his beak.
No.
My
God, was that not a game or what?
It was amazing. You look professional, Cade. There's no way you don't get scouted with talent like that. He twists his heel bashfully.
Well, you know, it's nothing really.
Oh my god, just fuck already.
Taylor, you made it.
I didn't
see you before the game. I almost thought you weren't coming.
I climbed a tree and hopped the fence to get in. Beats having to deal with Gary Ostenburg at the gate. Wait, I didn't know you two knew each other.
Oh yeah, man, we talked to each other last year. We just don't get to hang out a lot because of classes schedules. Thanks for showing up to watch, though. It means a lot.
Yeah, well, I promised you I would, right? You did pretty good out there.
What can I say? I'm the star quarterback. With me on the team, it'll be win after win.
Cade pauses from his well-deserved boasting and looks between me and Taylor.
What's that about?
Huh?
Isn't that your hoodie, Jean?
Oh, yeah. She looked cold, and I figured that since I was already wearing something warm, I'd lend it to her.
Huh. Okay, then.
What was that look for?
Anyway, did you guys see that pass in the third quarter? It was huge. Carter totally bodied that guy and...
Wait, when? I don't remember that. Sorry, we must have missed it. Taylor was showing me something on her phone, and by the time we looked up, you guys had scored, I think. Oh, he is being broken on the inside.
Oh. Yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. There's plenty more games for cool stuff to happen.
And more chances for someone to get absolutely wrecked. Uh-oh. These two get along surprisingly well. I had no idea they were friends. They seemed like total opposites. Cade's so extroverted and Taylor is, well, she's just tough to get to know. I wonder if there's something going on between these two, like Sid and Moria. Nah, couldn't be. They don't seem the types. Though Sid and Moria also have opposing personalities. And Cade did say he was happy she watched the game, and she did say she promised him. They also known each other since last year, so maybe...
Right, Gene?
The what? Sorry, I was thinking about spleens. Nice.
I was talking about the winning play. It was awesome, right?
Oh yeah, that touch goal sure was an ace. Wow, I almost forgot how dense you are.
I appreciate the effort, bud, but please don't ever say stuff like that again.
You got it.
So hey, me and the team are going to go with Carter to that party tonight to celebrate. We're going to pregame with a tailgate party here first, though. You guys want to come?
Hard pass. Every time I'm near that idiot, I can feel my IQ being drained.
Gene?
I check my phone clock again, and I've got about another hour before I need to start heading home. Oh, they're gonna peer pressure him into beer, aren't they? It's gonna be hilarious. Dad said to call as soon as the game ended, but a few more minutes to at least talk couldn't hurt, right? Well, I could. Well, if I head home, it's probably more time to spend with Taylor on the way back, right? You know what? Let's get peer pressured. Fuck it. I've got an hour to kill, sure.
Yeah, sweet. You sure you don't want to stick around, Taylor?
I'm sure. You two have fun. I'm gonna head out. Make sure to use protection.
Har har, very funny. Come on, Gene.
Let's not be a square. See you Tuesday? What? Oh, you mean school. Yep, see you then. Oh, hey, before you go. Taylor starts taking off the hoodie I loaned her. Just hang on to it, at least for tonight. You sure? Yeah, it's no problem. It's going to get colder, and you don't need to get sick if I can help it. Or if I can help it, I mean. Wait, what? And you don't need to get sick if I can help it. Or if it can help, I mean. There we go, I was retarded. The hoodie to help you keep from getting sick. Okay, I get it. You don't have to break it down for me like I'm 5. Thanks. You're welcome.
Gene, come on!
Go have fun already, you big dork. I'm counting on you to keep him out of trouble. I'll do my best. I'll hold you to that. See you around, Gene. Taylor and I go our separate ways after giving each other a wave goodbye. She heads off towards the side of the building with the nature trails, and I head further into the parking lot after Cade. Oh boy. By the time I catch up to Cade, he's leaning against the open bed of the pickup truck from earlier. You know what? I should have left early for the sake of my fucking voice, man. Standing next to him is Carter and a lot more students than before. Once I get within earshot, I can hear that he's telling them all some sort of story.
So he says, you got a mouth on you, don't you? And he tries to square up with me. And I tell him, yeah, I do. It's your mom's favorite thing on me other than my dick. So he starts crying about his mom being dead, and I go, yeah, because my dick killed her. So yeah, that's why my mom's boyfriend doesn't like me anymore.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on or how any of that is funny, but since everyone else is laughing, I just awkwardly chuckle along with them until Cade notices me.
Hey, Gene, get over here. Let me properly introduce you to everyone.
But I already met them a few weeks ago?
Oh, that didn't count.
If he says so.
Gene, this is Carter. So, team captain and the best athlete Fossil's had in years, aside from me, of course. If it weren't for Carter, I wouldn't be on the football team. He scouted me and talked to the coach about bringing me in.
I was seeing how hard I could tackle without sending someone to the hospital. Trembly here managed to stay awake.
That's a weird way to scout someone, but okay. Okay. Cade points over to the toad-like boy leaning over a cooler.
You know Bernie from earlier.
What a game, right? Oh yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah. My pet possum died yesterday.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's fine. He tasted great after we cooked him up.
That's nice. Mental note, stay away from that one. Oh, her.
Ignore Barney. He's a little on the slow side. And by little, I mean he's got rocks for more brains. Now that I got a good look at you, it's good to see your eyebrows grew back fine.
My eyebrows? What?
First day of school, remember? I was standing right next to you when Banksia lit stuff on fire.
Now that I think about it, I guess I do remember her standing somewhat near me. Since we aren't friends, I must have not really paid much attention. And after the flower hunt assignment, I'm surprised she's even speaking to me.
You don't remember, do you?
Sorry.
It's fine. I've got one of those faces, I guess. That kind that people just sort of forget. But at least my makeup looks good.
Hope awkwardly laughs, trying to play it off. I can't bring myself to join her. The awkwardness doesn't stop Bernie from joining in my place, though. His own laugh peppered by snorts and croaks.
Shut up, Barney!
The Toad Boy immediately stops laughing, instinctively flinching as he was ready to be hit. The longer I'm near them, the more I can tell there's something definitely wrong with these people.
Speaking of which, where's Veronica? I thought cheerleaders were let out earlier than the football team. Oh yeah, she just had to make a quick pit stop to talk to someone. She should be here any minute.
As if waiting for someone to mention her, a piercing voice cuts through the parking lot like a bedazzled dagger.
Could someone please get that mirror out of my shot? Some of us are trying to take a post-game selfie here without looking like cave trolls, and that reflection is killer.
I turn just as a flash of pink sweeps into view, a pair of pom-poms whizzing past my face and into the truck bed. Veronica struts into the circle with all the grace of a runway model. Wait, why am I still holding the voice? Ugh. It's a day, man. Veronica struts into the circle with all the grace of a runway model and the menace of an apex predator. She passes her phone off to Hope to hold and looks at me like I'm an outsider that stumbled into an event I wasn't invited to.
Oops, never mind. It was just his bald head. Good to see you again, Jim.
That's Jim Mediker. Hi. And it's Jean, actually.
So sorry, Eugene. I'm not great with names that don't wow me.
I feel strangely attacked by that, my pride taking a direct hit over my name alone. Well, if you must know, Jean's my first name. My middle name is A.
Yeah, sorry, I don't care.
2 direct hits in less than a minute. Ouch.
Come on, Veronica, be nice. Gene's a great guy. Don't pick on him.
Veronica lifts her manicured claws in mock surrender. Oh, no, shut up, voice.
Self-voicing disabled.
God damn it.
I'm just teasing him is all. No need to get so upset. You know, I didn't mean it right, Gene. It was a little joke to break the ice.
I'm sorry. Really, truly, seriously. I'm not great at making new friends. It's fun, I guess. And I'm sorry, too. I'm just not used to jokes like that.
On account of you being homeschooled?
Yeah. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I was homeschooled?
Kate told us, isn't that right?
I turn to Kate, who just gives me that friendly smile as usual.
It's not like it was a big secret or anything. They asked me about you and it just sort of came up. It's not that big of a deal, right?
On one hand, he's right. It isn't that big of a deal. But I also don't know how to feel about him sharing things about me to people I don't even know.
Look, if there's one thing you need to know about this town is that everyone knows everyone.
Yep.
He has a point. He's right. More than half the school probably knows it by now, too. Besides, that's nothing compared to what he did at Casella's.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean? I was with him the entire time. Nothing happened.
Oh, you haven't heard? Gene here is a gracious tipper. Uh-oh. Here we go. They're gonna use me for my money.
Apparently, he left your waitress over 100 in tips. What?
Kate and the crowd whip around to face me. What, is that bad? You guys told me to tip what I felt like reflected on the service.
I mean, yeah, sure, but holy shit, dude. Just how much did you leave?
We heard it was 125. And half $1. They still make those?
Wow. I guess I didn't need to pay for your ticket after all, huh?
I tried telling you. Here, let me tell you what. I'll pay you back for it right now. I take out my wallet and pull out a 50. And I can pay for the next few games, too. Kate looks at the bill, then my wallet, and then finally at me.
Holy shit, Gene, how much money do you even have?
Right now, I don't know, maybe 300 or something? Veronica lets out a low whistle and I look up. What? Why is everyone staring at me?
Gene, I didn't know you were rich.
Does that matter?
No, I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Relax, Cade. Yeah, calm down. What if he's got money? Gold diggers are coming in. The gold diggers are coming in. Ugh. It's not like anything to pull all your hair out over. Get it? Pull your hair out. I get it. Veronica's lips curl into a sharp-toothed grin that radiates pure smugness. Though I guess you don't need to worry about that, huh? You know, I could afford a hair transplant anytime I wanted. Everyone in the circle starts to snicker, and I can feel my face heating up from embarrassment. Even Kate is laughing alongside them. If this is what it means to hang around the popular crowd, I'd rather just be at home instead. Oh, gone. I go to leave, and Kate calls after me.
Gene, hey Gene, where you going? We were joking around.
Leave him, bro. We're heading to the real party now, Barn. Grab my cooler. We're gonna get pounded. Oh!
Oh, I could still hear Carter's howling halfway around the parking lot. Eventually, it's drowned out by the sound of engines and students starting to leave one by one. By the time I make it back to the front entrance of the school, there's only a few cars left. Fine by me. At least there won't be any traffic this time. But is our bike still here? That's the big question. I round the corner to the bike racks and... Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! The spot that I've been parking it in every day so far is just an empty space now. There's no trace of my e-bike to be seen. I look around and spot no sign of it anywhere. How could this have happened? Who could have ever seen this coming? I slump over against the empty rack and groan. Dad's gonna kill me. Maybe I could go back and see if Cade and company will give me a ride home. No, that's a bad idea. If I go back and tell them why I need a ride, they'll probably just laugh at me again. Not to mention if I showed up at home in a stranger's truck with no bike, it would look even worse. It's the last thing I want to do, but I reach into my pocket and dig out my phone. There's only 3 numbers listed in the contact book: Dad's, Mom's, and 911 for emergencies. Oh, Lord. Not gonna make it. I hesitate briefly to hit... I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, a Reddit help hotline on in there either or some shit. I hesitate briefly to hit the call button on my dad's number, but there's nothing else that can be done right now. I take a breath and hit the green phone icon. Hey, son. Are you on your way home from... Wait, are you on your way home from the school? About that. After 15 minutes of waiting, a car pulls into the parking lot. It drives past some of the students who are parked up in front of the game and slows to a stop in front of me. Even though it's nighttime, I can see my dad behind the steering wheel. Oh man. As I shuffle my way over, I hear the other students as I pass them. Holy shit, would you look at that? That must have cost more than my parents' third divorce. There goes, yeah, because it's the Cybertruck or whatever, right? There goes the neighborhood. Of course it belongs to him. Get in. Snoo game. You have a lot of explaining to do when we get home. I know. I can't believe you let this happen, Jean. I'm sorry. And where's your hoodie? Your mother just bought that for you for Christmas. Or bought that for you at Christmas. The pit of my stomach that's forming feels like it's turning into a black hole, and I look out the window in silence as we return home. The ride home is spent in silence. I hate this. Even though we only live 15 minutes from the school, it feels like it's taking forever. Eventually we pull into the driveway and Dad cuts the engine. The silence is finally broken when he lets out a frustrated sigh and speaks without looking at me. Get in the house and go to the living room. Your mom wants a word. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Feels like an eternity has passed, but the clock on the wall says only 15 minutes have gone by since I sat down. I feel like I'm on trial for a heinous crime like murder instead of actually being the victim in this situation. Finally, my mom speaks. Well, this is certainly a mess, isn't it? Well, that's putting it lightly. Mom, I can explain. Oh, by all means, please, explain yourself. I forgot to take a lock with me when I parked it in the bike rack. I thought it'd be fine because I've been doing it every day. I didn't think anyone was going to steal it. Didn't think? Gene, you practically invited someone to take it. What did you think was going to happen? Happen with half the town in one place and another half from someplace else, all gathered in one spot. You basically left a handwritten note saying, please steal me, taped to the seat. Gene, when we got you that bike, we trusted you to take care of it. Do you have any idea how much that bike costs? Well, Mom, we could get another one for like $500 on Amazon. I'm sorry. Sorry isn't going to replace a $5,000 electric bike. Wow, they really overpaid for that shit, didn't they? Wow. God, I am not believing that these parents know how to cut corners, man. They don't know how to fucking shop. How was I supposed to know it was get stolen? You two kept talking about how much safer this town is than the city before we moved here. I was trusting your word. Don't you try to blame this on us, young man. Our words don't excuse your lack of common sense, Gene. If we buy you a bike, you better get a lock for it. You have your own bank card for a reason. If you knew you needed a lock on the first day, why didn't you just buy one instead of risking it for weeks? Mom brings her hands to her face, massaging the bridge of her nose. Dad starts pacing back and forth. Guilt binding up. They act like we lost our social security number or credit card, man. Like, I feel like that bike could easily be placed, man. Have you not went to Amazon? My God. The guilt building up in my stomach is starting to weigh me down to the point that I'm afraid I'll break the couch and fall through the floor. I sink deeper into guilt and couch cushion alike. My face feels hot, my throat is tight. I think I might throw up. We moved here for you, Gene. Not only because we thought it was safe, but because we thought it would give you a chance to attend a school without getting into trouble. Looks like we were wrong. We're going back to the city. No, that was fast. I sit up immediately. What do you mean by that? What are you saying? I'm saying that this kind of behavior keeps up. I don't think attending a public school is the right choice. It's probably best you finish online instead. That's not fair. Dad, please tell her. Life isn't fair, Gene, and I have to agree with your mother. I didn't think we'd have to hold your hand your senior year, but if you can't be trusted to stay out of trouble, then maybe going back to online classes is the solution. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I messed up one time and now suddenly every little bit of freedom I have is suddenly in jeopardy. Ugh. Oh, my tailbone, please. All because of some bike. That stupid, stupid bike. That stupid-ass bike! Uh-oh, grounded. Soap! Soap's coming! The sound of me slapping my hand over my mouth can't cover up what I just said. My inner thoughts became my outer thoughts at the worst possible time. So he doesn't have a mumbling issue, he has an outburst issue. Both Mom and Dad turn to look at me, and before they can even say go to your room, I'm already headed for the stairs. I mean, he's right. You could easily, if he's got $300 on hand and a fucking credit card, dude could get a $500 one easily. It's literally nothing to them. As soon as I shut my door, the knot in my stomach gets so tight it physically hurts. How could I have been so stupid? It was a $5,000 bike. Of course somebody would steal it if it wasn't locked up. I was hoping that this town was as advertised, as peaceful and serene as all the nature that surrounds it. But just like in the city, you can't just trust random strangers and hope they don't mug you. I sit on the edge of my bed and a new feeling swells up inside of me. The knot in my stomach turns hot and I can't help but clench my jaw. My palms are hurting from the fists I'm making, and my pillow looks pretty punchable right about now. But just as soon as I'm ready to release my frustration out on the poor thing, the feeling is quickly replaced by just pure exhaustion. I don't have the energy to deal with this right now. Instead of assaulting it, I collapse into my pillow's cool embrace, and let the fatigue take me to sleep. You've reached the end of the demo. Well, that's a cliffhanger, I guess. It's just this instead of just the dialogue box. Oh, and you can't space bar out of it. You have to actually click OK. Please consider leaving us feedback in the feedback form linked below and check out our socials for more updates. I'm surprised they don't have a blue sky. Alright, just close. That was like, what, 3.5 hours? So I know there's more choices to make. I will save them for another stream along with the, what is it? The late short story and What Words Can't Say. Seeing those are also short. That'll be perfect for like a 2-3 hour thing, I think. Ugh. Pork not knowing how to value money isn't surprising. Value money. Dude, I'm talking about like how rich those people are. I know how to value money. I'm not stupid. But if I had like money just coming out of my ass, dude, it's water under the bridge. They're spending $5,000 where they could spend $500. And they say the dad cuts corners. I think they're just stupid, man. Taylor route has different route, but same outcome. Gotcha. I would also be mad at my parents had hair. Well, I had Norwood at 11. Oh boy. How much does a normal bike go for nowadays? Probably even cheaper. Yeah, let me Amazon that shit, man. Look up cheap bike. Cheap bike. Just under $200. Oh, there's one for $80. Literally water under the bridge for them, man. Nothing. Drop in the bucket. Now, if I look up e-bike, I could easily find something for around, well, I don't know, maybe 500 now? Stuff's crazy nowadays. E-bike. First one's, it's not a pedal, but it is $600. The second one's a pedal one, and it's $240, pretty much. And that's even on sale. Off sale, it's about like $280. What are these parents doing, man?
Am I gotta be the Jew here?
My God. His parents being overprotective will be his downfall, yeah. Gene said his first swear. He's growing. Taylor's rubbing off on him. Next, he's gonna call his parents a bunch of cocksuckers. But yeah, I enjoyed my playthrough. For sure. So that, according to them, is that, I think that's like the last demo before they're actually gonna like buckle down and actually work on the whole thing and post it, I guess. So I forget, did they say they're gonna post this on Steam too? Or is this one of the projects that they say they're just doing it for the community out of the goodness of their hearts, which is kind of based. This has a lot of Megumi. I don't know what that means. I think the sprites got bigger from last time. Yeah, they definitely changed the sprites. Because they literally showed a change between their old design of Taylor and the new one. So I'm pretty much, I'm assuming everyone got a facelift. Even though I kind of like Taylor's older designs. But you know, if I don't see the new to old, I don't see it, you know? So it is what it is. I just kind of have to not look at the comparison. Reference to Megumi being slandered as Mr. Potential Man from Jujutsu Kaisen. Gotcha. I don't watch anime. Well, I don't watch current anime. I barely watch anime as it is. I don't even know what the last thing I fucking watched. Oh, actually, I do. Was it Legends? The Tale of Dragon Kings? I keep trying to pick that back up. But it's seen as it's like, it's sub only. I have to like dedicate my full attention to that, and I barely can sometimes. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. I really should be yapping because of my voice. I'm gonna be dead tomorrow for the Fortnite stream. He said, Jujutsu Kaisen chat, stone him with obscure old animes. I just said it. In fact, I don't even call it by its actual name. I call it Jujutsu Kaisen for a reason. I hate it. Oh. I could throw the other slur into that too. For Kaisen, if you know what I mean. This is something you fly in the sky. Has a ribbon. It sounds a lot like that. Whoa, buddy. School Rumble. I don't know. I'm not much of an anime watcher. I'll play. I'm playing the fucking Sword Art Online video game, but like I know nothing about that show. I just play it for the RPG shit, man. Death Note is not that old, is it? I think Death Note was when I was in high school, buddy. That's probably old. It's at least 20 years old. Yeah. It was a good stream today, except for maybe the hail. I could do without that. I'm thankful the power didn't go out, because that would have been awkward. All I remember is light twerking. Okay. Well, that's something to not watch, I guess. Anyways, Take is decent so far. You got our attention. That's true. I'm glad it's more than just a day this time, and we got a better meaty chunk of the demo. But yeah, time check. It's like almost 9 o'clock. And almost 4 hours of the streams. That's crazy. I'll probably wrap it up here. Now, Pork, go climb Mount Olympus and teach Zeus not to interrupt our dino time. Yeah, I'd die. I'd get 2 tailbones just to fucking have them both hurt, buddy. Oh. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna enjoy the other half of my pizza and get ready for Fortnite, I guess, tomorrow. Hopefully it's not a shit show. I'm looking forward to the new OG Battle Pass, and hopefully there's some good skins in that. Not if you're just angry enough. I'm not Kratos, buddy. I'm not Kratos. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. We'll see you guys. Well, as for the stream, I don't know when those streams are gonna be set up. I'm gonna try and post them for Friday, just to give my voice some downtime. And we'll take it from there. If we do or not, you'll be the first one to know on the channel. So I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my night, and I will see you the next Snoot stream. Have a good night.